Hello, everybody. The biggest DJ beatboxing session has now started.
With the in the club.
We apologize.
6 years it took me to learn that routine.
That took you 6 years.
That took me 6 years to learn. It took me a long time to just find how to do the basic boots and cats. That took 2 years to figure out. Most of the rest of that time was figuring out the in the club bit. Because I would keep stumbling over it and going into the club.
Boing.
See, beatboxing ain't shit. You just kind of fucking have a stroke.
Yeah, have a stroke while you're trying to talk.
Yeah, precisely.
Precisely?
Precisely. It's much like precisely, but Italian.
Ah, so obnoxious and uptight.
Exactly. There it goes. There's the ban in Italy for this episode. Hello.
No.
Hello.
Remember, Sicily, it counts in Sicily. It's not part of Italy. They're separate
Yeah,
and better.
that's why we're banned in both. We've just called Sicily Italy, which has gotten us banned in both Sicily and Italy.
Yeah, Sicily believes this is better than the Italian somehow. Don't know how, but they believe it.
Because they're wrong, that's why. Everyone knows the best Italians are the Mount Casino Italians.
No, the best Italians are the little farmers who eat like a whole leg of lamb for dinner and not get any weight.
Yeah, Mount Casino.
See, I would go for an Italian wife, but in fact, I couldn't eat that much olive oil.
This is the thing, I would have an Italian wife, but I know for a fact that I would cook them, and that would greatly upset said Italian wife. So
I don't think you survive Italian wife.
Oh, I don't know. I've survived having Italian family for this long, so like, you know.
Yeah, but the difference is, though, they can't legally abuse you where your wife can.
Yes, they can. They're Italians. They don't give a fuck what the law says. How do you think the mafia happened?
No, I'll tell you what you want. You want a Boston wife.
Oh, God, no. No, I fucking hate Boston. Are you kidding me? They know what they did.
Irish, Italian, Boston wife. That's what you need.
Boston is my third least favourite place in the world. They know what they did.
I mean, that's such a strange mix of, like, races, Italian, Irish.
It isn't two groups like you would think would get together, is it? The Italians and the Irish.
Because in
like
most
polar opposites.
Because in Boston, like Boston and oh fuck man, where's the other place? That's the North Boston.
Massachusetts in general.
Yeah, right. You have to think back in there. Most Irish are cops.
Yeah.
And most Italians are criminals.
Yeah.
There is a strange mix that kind of happens at random.
It's actually like personality-wise they're opposites. One's an alcoholic, the other's good at food. Nah, that's what it was. It makes perfect sense. One's good at making food, the other's good at getting shit-faced and needing good food.
Yeah.
It makes sense, actually. Yeah.
That, I think, is easily Italian women just chase down the drunk Irish person and they kidnap them in the church.
Wrong.
You know, oh, he's drunk now, right? Get to the church, quick! They're both Catholics, you can't divorce me now.
Fuck.
Irish guy wakes up, what happened to me? We're married. Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
I can't divorce, bastard!
It happened at least once. You'd like we all know it happened at least once.
More than once.
Nah, it happened at bare minimum one time.
I'm guessing half the families are basically that way. At least that's how it started, anyway.
I mean, probably.
You know, we got a cop in the family now. Makes it easy to commit crimes, you know? See? I don't know if it's a Chicago accent, but hey, yo.
That was an attempt at Chicago?
No.
Because it wasn't a very good attempt at Chicago.
I know. Oh, it reminds me, do you see Panic Buttons? Well, Panic Buttons videos came out with
No.
about the truancy officer that tried to get up his kids.
No.
But you know
I
about the
remember the
truancy.
story of like, said truancy officer, but outside of that...
Oh, there's a conclusion to that story now.
Nice.
Basically, the company get fired because he's retiring in a couple of years anyway.
Yeah.
Right, so his concession, right, he made a deal that he had to be moved away and be demoted. So he's been demoted to a beat cop.
Fair.
And guess where he questioned them to put him, and they have done it.
I don't know, Michigan?
Chicago, Illinois.
Fun.
The murder capital of the United States of America.
Yeah, that'd do.
And he's a beat cop. Here's a survivor rate of about 15%.
I mean, shits and giggles.
So, again, welcome to our show. I am your host, Fatman T.
I'm Mr. Vegas.
We know we've got to do our usual introductions, but my PC exploded on me. So we're doing a very...
That's why we're not on Discord like we normally are.
Yes, because we had a new feature we're going to reveal today, but... Fuck it, I'm going to have to do it tomorrow. But my PC gets repaired. Yeah.
You know, such is life.
I still can't believe a PC repair shop does not have a fucking power unit in it.
I can.
Every fucking PC World has a fucking power unit.
Yeah, it's PC World. They don't have anything.
It's true in
like
the game.
They don't even have employees that know what they're talking about. Never mind actual components on hand.
Oh no, my favorite thing to do when I'm really bored is I go into PC World, find a random computer there, right, and start asking employees technical questions.
Yeah, it doesn't tend to go very well.
It does, because you see them run off, find a computer, type in question into Google, and look for the answer.
Even wrong, I have seen that happen before, yeah.
Even the so-called Geek Squad they have does that. It's like, what the you're supposed to be repairing my computer.
Like, you're having to Google the fucking question. I could have just done that myself.
So, Mr. Vegas, anything in the news today?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
I mean, your first man has been sacked.
No, he wasn't sacked. He stepped down. There's a difference.
He was sacked.
He stepped down.
He was sacked.
He stepped down.
He was sacked.
Besides, that was like last week that happened.
He lost a vote, no confidence. Come on.
Oh yeah, that was our guy. Yeah. Alright, that's not correct.
You know Richard Sunak? He's hiding.
Yeah, but he's been hiding for a while.
Yeah, ever since he like put out the bill saying he's gonna basically charge homeless $2,000 a day for being homeless. As people point out, if they had $2,000, they wouldn't be homeless.
Yes. It's almost like the homeless people thought of that.
Yeah. Other world news we might have, I think. Russia's still losing.
Yeah.
China's up shit creek. Hong Kong's rebelling. America's still bracing for the Biden versus Trump election again. And that. Hillary's backing Barack Obama's wife.
Oh, nice.
But she hasn't decided if she's going to run yet or not. I think she's going to wait till the last minute to put her nominee in. So people don't laugh at her.
I mean, probably, yeah.
Our king still has cancer.
Yeah.
Prince Harry and Prince William have been found talking to each other recently.
Well, that's good. That's progress.
Best part is they see them talking to each other without Harry's wife anyway in the mix.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, I think she's still in America, pissed off.
Probably, yeah.
Because even Oprah Winfrey won't return her phone calls anymore.
Man, that's how you know you fucked up when even Oprah's telling you to fuck off.
Mm-hmm. In court news, Chili's second trial is coming up soon for his second case for doing the same kind of bullshit he did when he got arrested the first time. Except this time, because we did it, he's faced up to 5 years in jail.
Nice.
Now, so that's going to be interesting. Well, the Karen Reed case trial started.
Mm-hmm.
The woman who ran over her husband, the cop, and then tried to blame it on a house full of cops and saying it's the world's biggest cover-up.
Checks out.
Yeah, I watched a bit of the trial yesterday, and basically what they brought a paramedic in to do the talk about what you do. Right, this is how much straws they're pulling. Right, it's a relatively small town that happened in, and they found the paramedics' Facebook page onto the woman who owned the house that the cop died in front of.
Yeah.
And he tried to imply that she was covering up for the crimes because her and the house were best friends. And as she said again, I may have known her in high school, but that picture of you with her at the beach, yes, from when I was in high school, nearly 11 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, did you not go there because you're friends? No, I went there because someone was dying.
Like, I went there because it's my job.
Did you not talk about the cop? He goes, no, I talked to my boss who said, this is what I saw, this is what she said. I don't know who this woman is, but there you go. Out you go. That was the limit. That was it. So the defense is still trying to push the fact that the entire police force, prosecutor, the federal judge and all that are in a conspiracy against this one random woman.
Yeah, sounds about right. I'll tell you something, actually, right? Like, just on a slightly different topic. This isn't a news thing. This is my day got wasted yesterday thing.
Alright.
And I want to fucking complain.
Yeah, you got work yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah. Let's rewind a bit, right? Let's go right back to the start of yesterday, right? Fucking, wibbly screen effects, right? We can flashback, right? Imagine if you would, right? Cast your mind back. 24 hours younger Mr. Vegas sat here in his lovely, pristine office that's definitely clean. Sat here, right? And I had a meeting scheduled, right, through Microsoft Teams. Now, my understanding for this meeting was that it was going to be a job interview, right? That was my understanding.
Oh, that webinar bullshit, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a webinar, like it was supposed to be like a group interview kind of a thing, right? That was my understanding. So I log into it, right? Sit down. I'm a few minutes early, right? Ready to do the thing, right? Meeting starts, right? And it's not an interview. No. I fuck you not. It is a webinar to explain to the group how to apply for the job.
If you want to work for a company, this is how you apply for it. I don't.
Here's the kicker. Guess how you apply to the job?
By post.
Nope, that would make too much sense.
By going into the actual building and talk to somebody.
No, again, that would make far too much sense.
God, let's see, this one must be good.
You go into Indeed and you fill out the application on Indeed. You know, that thing I already do for jobs I'm interested in applying for.
Ah, right, Indeed, where they're supposed to match clients with, like, business with people potential hires.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go onto that website, and then you filter the jobs by your area, and it'll appear there tomorrow, so today, and then you fill it out and you apply that way.
What was the job for anyway?
A call center. This I was that was like 20 minutes that, and the entire time I was sat there like on forced mute, just like this could have and should have been a fucking email.
Yeah.
Hell, this shouldn't even have been an email. This should what is the fucking point of this? Like you're already putting it on Indeed. Everyone that's here is from the job center. We all already use Indeed. What's the fucking point of this meeting?
Yeah, it should be basically one of those like UC journal entries.
Yeah, just saying here's a link to a job that you might be interested in. Like, what the fuck am I doing here?
I mean, my brother-in-law, he's got a job through like a call center one.
Yeah.
And basically, apparently what they're doing now with most call centers, to save money, right? They're basically just making you work from home and just giving you equipment to work from home.
Yeah, which, like, fine.
Right?
But and still, that was just a waste of my fucking day.
And basically, it's equipment consists of, right? And I kid you not.
Mm-hmm.
Right? A 42-inch monitor.
Yep.
Right? And a laptop with a keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, that'll do.
Right? And I'm still thinking, right, if I ever got a job like that, I'll tell them to go and fuck off. Keep your laptop. I'll take the monitor off you, keep your laptop. And just give me the link to the software I need.
No.
And I'll just put on my rig. So I guarantee it'll work better than what you're planning for.
No, they'll refuse. No, they'll refuse.
Oh, I can claim, oh, it's proprietary software. I guarantee you it's not. I guarantee I can find like 50 different versions of the exact same software.
Yeah, I can guarantee you it's an open source software that's just been reskinned.
I mean, Chris, how the core system's now using fucking VCR players. Fuck's
Yeah.
sake. That's amazing to me. You're like, oh, work for the NHS. We're going to record your therapy session. Fair enough. You know, you think, oh, I've got decent like recording software for it. No. It's a laptop with a built-in webcam and using fucking OBS.
Yeah.
Screen record.
Not genuinely, yeah. That's how they do it.
And I think that give me 10 minutes, and I can make that so much better.
So that was the first half of my day yesterday. I was 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Right? Then at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. I go to work, right? In my normal job, down at the bar, right? And it's a Friday. It's one of my favourite shifts, right? Because it's one of my regular shifts. I know all the regulars by name. They know me by name. It's a lovely shift, right? Everyone's well behaved. Everyone's nice and polite. You know, sometimes you have some weird ass conversations, but hey, that's drunk people, right?
Yeah.
So and for some extra context, right? This is my first shift, right? The first shift I've done since getting my keys to the building.
Oh, you're opening now, are you?
This is the thing. I was supposed to get keys last year, and my boss just kept forgetting to get them cut. The boss finally got round to getting them cut, so I don't have to borrow the manager's keys anymore. I've got my fucking own. Right? I've been opening for a year with someone else's keys. Finally got my own fucking keys. Anyway, so I go in, right? Open up the bar, right? 6 o'clock, right? Set everything up. And I do what I usually do, right? Everyone's used to the routine, right? There's two routines. There's the manager's routine, and there's my routine, right? And usually, right? What you'll find if you're opening the bar with me, right? Is around about 6:15-ish, you'll hear some murmuring outside. Now, if it's the manager that's on, you won't hear that murmuring outside, you'll hear it right at the bar. Because what the manager does is she opens the building, then goes to like the back door, which like uses the main entrance for the Friday shift, because it's a better entrance. And then she opens it, and then she does the inside stuff. I don't. I open the door, go in, open the staff door, go in, do all the inside stuff, and then open the entrance door when I'm ready to deal with customers. When the till's sorted out, the stock's all sorted out. That way I can get everything done quicker and in peace. Right? So, that's what I'm doing, right? Setting up the till, doing my thing, right? It's 15:15, and I notice a distinct lack of murmuring happening outside.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Normally by this point, you'll hear 2 or 3 voices outside, a couple of people just chatting away, because they've gotten here, the door's closed, lights are on though, so they know what's happening. I'll be 10 minutes, right? But on this particular occasion, there's none. There's no voices, there's no murmuring, there's no nothing. So I'm like, oh, okay, people are just running a bit late, it's fine, right? So finish up what I'm doing, right? About 20 past, throw open the door, right? Have a smoke. Because I guess that's normally what I'll do. Like, people will go in, like, get themselves sat down, start getting their shit set up. I'll have a smoke, and then we fucking crack on, right? So, open the door, open the gate and everything. Sit down, spark my fag, and I'm looking around. No one's here yet. I'm like, people are running late today, but that's okay. Not a big deal. I don't mind. Means I can smoke like slowly. I can enjoy the cigarette. So I'll finish my fag, go back inside. Still nobody's turned up, right? So fucking do some paperwork. Do the time sheet and everything, right? Do all that, right? It gets to about 6:45. About 6:45, right? And a few of the regulars come in. To be precise, 2 regulars walk in, right? Mm-hmm. And it's the young regulars that come in, right? 2 young lads. they come up to the bar and they're like, where is every cunt? And I was like, you tell me. You guys are the first in. And they're like, huh. Probably gonna be the last in then. I was like, why? And they're like, well, I mean, if no one else is here yet, it's like they're super late, they're just not coming, obviously. I was like, we'll see, right? So they stick some. We've got like a Bluetooth speaker. They stick some music on, dubstep and bouncy bounce because they don't normally get to play that music, so they're taking advantage of the fact the old crowd aren't in right now. Playing fucking JBX anthems and the like. Get themselves some drinks in and that. And they text a couple of their pals like, oh fucking, come down to the club. It's it's pure, lying their arse off. It's pure bouncing. Come down. It's gonna be a great night. Lies. There's 2 of you. Shut up. So, 2 of their friends come in, like, oh, we got scammed. Oh, well, we might as well have a drink while we're here, fucking. So, they're hanging about, right? It gets to about 8 o'clock, right? There are now 4 total people in the building that aren't me. Come up to the bar, hand in their glasses, like, right, we're gonna head now, Vegas. Like, we're gonna go down to the golf. There's like a jam session on for like the local musicians. We're gonna go down there. We're not musicians, but like music, like live entertainment, technically. So we're going to go hang out there. And I was like, that's fair. They're like, we might be back later on. I was like, I'll be honest with you, lads. If later on is after 9 o'clock, I won't be here unless more people turn up. And they're like, we won't bother coming back then. I was like, that's fine. See you next time. like, see you not next week, but the week after. Fucking... fair enough. So they fuck off, right? So I'm just like potting about. I'm doing like some stock stuff, just a couple fridges need like popping up and that. And someone walks in, right? So I sprint my feet, big smile on my face, because I'm like, yes, fucking, shift's gonna pick up. Yeah, and he's there. He's just like, where is every cunt? And I was like, well, I mean, depends on which cunts in particular. And he was like, oh, like the youngins. And I was like, oh, they've all like left like 10 minutes ago. They're down at the golf. And he was like, oh, cool. Turns around and walks out the door. He came in specifically just to find those 4 people in particular. That's all he wanted. So it gets to about 8:45-ish. About 8:45. And I'm leaning up bar and I just go, nah, fuck it. So I pull up my phone, I'll phone the boss. Right, to like let her know, like, look, I'm gonna start closing up, no one's here. My boss doesn't answer the phone, so I just crack on anyway, because the boss doesn't give a shit. So, crack on, closing up, lock the gate, I always do that first when I'm closing up, lock the gate, lock the door, so, it's like leftover from like actual closing time, so like a drunk doesn't walk in and try and order when I'm trying to get the till done. Yeah. Do the door first, so. Do that, fucking, do the lights. I'm doing the till and everything, right? I get literally everything done, right? Full close, like, job done, right? Fill out my timesheet, walk out the door, right? Lock the door, set the alarm and everything, walking up the road, right? I get to my front door, right? My actual door, to my house. I'm about to open my front door. My phone goes off, right? So get my phone out. Yeah, it's my boss returning the call. Hello Vegas. I missed a call off you. I was like, yes, boss. It's it was just me letting you know that like that's me closing up, and no one's turned up this week. So she's like, okay, that's that's fine, not a worry. And I was like, by the way, I've left a little note like on the till, just saying I owe you like £2 because I've piked a Red Bull. I'll be up on Tuesday with it. And she was like, right, just put it on the waste sheet. It's fine. Right, don't worry, but just put it down the waste sheet as staff drink. I don't give a shit. I was like, and it's far too fucking late for that. I'm already, I'm literally in my house. Like, you have phoned me as I'm opening my front door. I'm stood at my front door. It's far too late for that now. You're getting your £2 on Tuesday. She's like, fine. Whatever. I don't care. Like, like, just come in on Tuesday and fill out the waste sheet. I don't give a shit. I was like, I do. It's the principle of the matter. I've pikeyed stock. I'm going to pay for the stock. I'm just letting you know so that if the stock taker does a check that it's me that stole it and I'm going to pay for it. I just don't have £2 on hand. I'm taking advantage of the employee advantage, right? Just don't worry about it. And she's like, I don't give a shit. I was like, I do! So that gets sorted, right? In the house, right? That's it. Now it's like maybe 9:10. Sit down, let the dog out for a piss and that. Watching a bit of TV, right? My phone goes off again, right? My phone rings. So I pause what I'm watching, answer the phone again, right? It's a number I don't recognise, right? Which is a majority of phone numbers that call me because I forget to save people in my phone because I'm a fucking idiot. So answer the call. I'm, hello. Is that you? That you, Vegas? Aye. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Robert. I know 4 Roberts. Narrow this down. Young Robert. I know 2 young Roberts. Narrow this down. Robert from the bar. Oh, Robert, right. Son of Jim Bobby. I'm with you, right. What can I do you for, Robert? Right.
Why are you closed?
Hey, it was like I've just come down to the club like to get a pint and like the doors are locked. Like I thought you were on this week. I was like, yeah, I was. He was like, well, what's going on? I was like, well, I opened at the usual time. 4 people turned up. And then they left at about 8 o'clock. So I closed up at about 9 o'clock. You've missed me by about 20 minutes. I've already done the till, so the till thinks it's tomorrow. So if I try and sell you a pint, it's gonna look dodgy. So you're shit out of luck, Robert. I'm given to understand most of the locals are down at the golf, though. So, like, if you want the regulars, go to the golf. If you want a quiet pint, I'd recommend the Crown or the Red Lion. And he's like, alright. So, we finish the call, right? Hang up, right? And I'm about to restart what I'm watching, right? And then something occurs to me.
What's that?
I never gave Robert my phone number. So I put the remote down, I pick my phone back up, and I phone his ass back, right? And he picks up and he goes, hello. And I go, Robert, something's just occurred to me, pal. He was like, what? What would that be, Vegas? Alright. How the fuck do you have my phone number in the first place? Do you know what this motherfucker turns around and says to me?
He phoned the boss and she gave you your number.
No, even better than that.
What's that?
He phoned his dad, and his dad gave him my number. Because his dad is Jim Bobby. My trainer at the gym! He has my phone number. And the only reason he has my phone number is because we're technically co-workers, because we work in the same building. So, like, if I forget, like, the code to the, like, alarm, and the boss is busy, I can phone Bobby. Because he has the fucking gym, like, the code. And same vice versa. If he forgets, he can phone me for the code. Because I've got it written down in the office. So Robert has phoned him and gone, here, da, do you have the phone number to Vegas at the bar? And Jim Bobby has assumed, oh, well, it's my son. I know that, like, those two get on alright. Vegas won't give a shit, and handed out my phone number.
Vegas does give a shit.
It's not that Vegas gives a shit. Vegas would have liked a heads up. Like, I like Robert. I don't mind if Robert has my phone number. It's fine. It's just I would have liked to have been informed that I might get a phone call from Robert. So I phoned Bobby, and I gave him quite a fucking telling off. He then gave me a telling off because I've not been following the diet he gave me. Because it gets better. It gets better, right? Because you know how he found out that I've not been sticking to the diet, right?
Robert told him.
Oh, even fucking stupider, right? I was doing a bit of tech support work for one of my friends, right? I was at their house. Well, at their house, like, you know, they did the thing you do with guests. You know, do you want a tea, coffee, can of juice? I was like, what you got in the ways of cans of juice? Like, I'm feeling like a cold drink. She was like, I got like Fanta. It's like, I'll have a Fanta, but do me a favor, don't tell Bobby down at the gym, because I promised him I'd cut back on like my carbonated drinks that aren't diets. So like, don't tell Bobby. She's like, I won't tell Bobby, it's fine. Gave me a Fanta. The bitch told Bobby. like immediately. Like the second I left the building, she fucking texted Bobby, just like, Vegas had a Fanta at my house.
Just like quickly faster. Ah!
Yeah. So like when I phoned Bobby to bitch and whine, he just bitched and whined back, just like, yeah, I did that and I didn't tell you. And guess what? I don't care because I told you to do something and you didn't do it. So fair's fair, bitch. And you know what? I did not have a reasonable argument against that assessment.
Yeah, if there is, a Fanta is a little naughty.
Mm-hmm.
Had a phone number to a relative stranger is life-threatening.
Well, it's not a relative. I know Robert. And I know Bobby quite well. It's his son, so it's fine. I don't mind. See, if it was literally someone I don't fucking know, yeah, I'd give a shit. But I only slightly gave a shit because it's a heads up would have been fine. See if you'd have texted me, Bobby, and said, by the way, Robert's asking for you. I've given him your number. He might phone you later. Yeah. That's all that needed. That would have made it all hunky-dunky. But no.
This reminds me of a joke, slightly. Right? A really fat guy goes to a gym. Like, I want to lose weight. Get healthy. I've got 4 way for you to lose weight. He goes, what is it? He goes, don't worry. Go home today. Right? And tomorrow, you start your new program. So he goes home, sits there and waits. Next day, opens the door. And his fit last stand in front of him again, chance. If you can catch me, you can do whatever you want. So she starts running off, he starts running after her.
Uh-huh.
Can't catch her. Gets knackered, goes back home. Repeats for a couple of days. He looks at the scale again. Oh, I've lost 20 pounds. Right? So this keeps going on for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Losing more and more weight. Eventually gets good enough where he actually catches her.
Yeah.
Right? Makes love to her and that and goes home thinking, proud of himself. Next day, knock on the door, opens up. And this fat woman, you know the door, this really fat woman standing there. Apparently if I can catch you, I can do whatever I want to you.
Keep it would work. An effective workout strategy.
It is rather effective. It's sort of the carrot and stick method, really, isn't it?
I mean, it basically is, yeah.
That reminds me of other news, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Penguin Zero, Moist Critical.
Yes.
Right, everyone knows about his ongoing drama with American immigration status.
Yes.
Well, they still let his team in, that blah blah blah. So he had to literally, fire them so the team could come in under, independent to play this fucking tournament.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Well, he's now suing the US immigration.
Nice.
They managed to fuck off the most pleasant man on the internet that much that he's now suing them. Which is quite impressive for someone to do.
Oh, okay, big news. Big news has literally just been announced.
Oh, right, ready.
Okay, it's not just. It was 5 days ago this news was released. It's only just been made aware to me. Alright?
Okay.
The Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight. Right?
It's cancelled.
No, even better. It is officially sanctioned match.
Wow.
Which means knockouts are allowed. There will be 8 2-minute rounds with 0 headgear, 14-ounce gloves, and the fight will go on professional records for both fighters, no matter the result.
I thought Tyson lost his license again.
No, that was years ago. He got it back again. That's why he retired, because he fucking lost the license and couldn't be fucked anymore.
Well, I know Butterbean's trying to get his license back.
Why?
Because he misses going in the ring, apparently.
Ah, fair.
But there are debate, rumours around Butterbean, whether he's going to get his boxing license, go back to UFC, or, this is a big one, he's joined the Backyard Wrestling League. I don't know if he wants...
Like Loki, see if he Butterbean did reach out to WWE or AEW, they'd fucking give him a contract.
Oi.
Straight up, the pro end wrestling leagues would hand him a contract. Because like he's such a big name, it would be such a big draw. Like they did risk it.
Oh yeah, you can imagine it, can't you? You know, the human mountain himself, flesh incarnate, Butterbean, versus this twink guy. Who's gonna win?
Immovable object, Butterbean. Yeah.
I mean, even The Rock was like, "Nope, I'm not taking that match."
That's the thing is like, there's two really good ways you could do Butterbean. Like, especially like if you gave him in-ring training and like got him, it would take like a good 6 months. But like, if you gave him the training so he could take bumps and like perform, right? You could either like push him as like a monster for like a brief run, like say like through a WrestleMania, do like a year, do a 1 year run, push him as a monster, and then have him like a big boss fight at WrestleMania, where like you basically Brock Lesnar his ass. So like weekly shows he's going up against like the smaller wrestlers, like Rey Mysterio, Ricochet, Pentagon, smaller dudes, like it could sell him as a fucking unit. And then, like, say, like, at WrestleMania, throw him against Brock Lesnar. Like, have a nice big slog match. Make it like a fucking 60-minute Iron Man bout, Big fucking, Put it on the mid-card, job done, right? Or, and fucking hear me out, right? Because a lot of wrestling fans will disagree with me when I say this would be a good idea. Nothing but slog matches the entire way.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking, like, maybe not weekly, but, like, monthly. Make him a part-timer. Monthly slog matches against people like, again, Brock Lesnar, fucking Eric Rowan, Braun Strowman. You're, like, already established fucking giants. The big, slow guys. Because while slog matches like that are fucking boring, it's Butterbean, so it's gonna draw anyway. People are gonna tune in.
Yeah,
so it realistically doesn't matter what you do with him, people are going to tune in because it's Butterbean.
Because that's right, what I'll do with Butterbean is, I wouldn't script the match too much. Right? I'll use the crowd variant, he was going to win.
Oh, right, I thought you meant like make it a shoot match. I was going to say like, no, whenever wrestling companies try and do that, it goes wrong. We don't, it's rare we do shoot stuff nowadays for a reason. I see what you mean, like crowd swing bookings.
Right? Because to be honest, right, Butterbean won in our stream because, let's be honest, right? There ain't many wrestlers who could move him an inch off the ground.
Yeah.
Let alone, like, give him a suplex or anything like that. I think there's probably about 2 in history that could probably have done it. And one of those is dead.
My only concern when it comes to like doing it with like swing booking, as I call it, where like you're gonna swing the result like call it on the fly.
Yeah.
It's like see if you have somebody in the ring who's like a ring general, someone like say Shawn Michaels, who's been in the industry so long he knows exactly what he's doing no matter what, even if there's not a script. Put anyone in the ring with that guy who can lead the charge and kind of guide it. Yeah, it works, right? The big problem, especially with WWE, is so few of their in-ring talent have the experience necessary to do that.
Yeah.
And you're going to put them in a ring with someone who, let's be realistic here, would have 6 months wrestling training tops? It's not going to be as effective as it normally would. You take 2 of WWE's current guys. Yeah, they can do it. Both of them have just enough experience between them that it'll work. Most of those guys, plus a newbie, it's just not gonna work.
It is, because the only thing about it, right? Yes, minimal training. Right? You've got all these special fighters ready to go. Right? And the draw of this fight would be the fact is, how the fuck are these monsters of the wrestling world going to move in a literal mountain?
Yeah, that's the thing, the actual booking of the match, it books itself, it'd be fine. What I'm saying is the swing booking of who's gonna win depending on how the crowd reacts to the match. There's no one currently on the roster that's ring available that has the experience necessary to lead that match.
The problem with that one match is, I think, it's less a case of the wrestler hurting Butterbean. Because let's be honest, I doubt anyone could hurt him. To be honest.
Oh, my concern isn't injuries either. It's just quality.
Right. My concern about
the matches just wouldn't turn out good.
The match with Butterbean in the ring is him hurting someone else with a random, like say the chest slap.
Yeah.
Right. Even Butterbean holding back, that's going to cave someone's lung in.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it would depend on who you put him with. For that, like, again, if you put him with somebody like, say, Drew McIntyre, Bobby Lashley, the already established fucking heroes, they'd be fine. Even somebody like Omos, who's just trash, he's got enough muscle mass to him that he'd tank that shit, it's fine. Whereas, like you couldn't let Butterbean do a chest slap on, like, Rey Mysterio, because he would be deleted from the planet. Like, it wouldn't even die, he'd just fucking despawn. Like, he wouldn't exist anymore, you know?
Like, slap disintegration effect.
Yeah, like, he'd get Thanos slapped. You know, fuck the Thanos snap. No, he'd get slapped. He'd go, you know, like... Kofi Kingston, same story. The man would just collapse, he'd die. He'd be reduced literally to atoms. It would be fucking amazingly fun. You know, like...
Come on, remember the comment this. As Butterbean, he goes with a chest slap, and his opponent is gone.
Yeah, where has he gone? The Shadow Realm. He has been slapped into the fucking Shadow Realm live on camera. What the fuck? You know, like, it would happen. You know, like...
Here comes a new fighter. It's a double chest kick, and he bounces off and goes into the roof. Oh. That's gotta hurt.
Now, I tell you a role that actually Butterbean probably could fit into quite well. Because it would require the least amount of, like, training for Butterbean. See, rather than doing, like, an in-ring run with, like, WWE.
Uh-huh.
Hear me out when I say, like, managerial position. If you brought Butterbean in to be, like, you know, like, people like, Bobby Heenan, fucking... Oh, what was his name? Paul Heyman. Dudes like that. The guys that accompany a star to the ring and basically talk for them.
Aye.
If you put Butterbean in a position like that with like a bunch of dudes, do like a stable build.
Yeah.
Like Butterbean comes in, you know, and he's like, I'm here to tear. He's in the ring, you know, with a microphone, you know. I'm here to tear apart. This is my attempt at Butterbean's voice. I'm here to tear apart the WWE. You know.
Attack this group.
You know, I'm too old. You know, I ain't in ring shape anymore. You know, so I'm gonna help somebody else do it for me. Yeah, and then, like, you just kind of build him, like, a little roster of, like, say, like, 4 guys, you know, fucking give him, like, 4 talents. He just kind of, he's, like, you know, kayfabe managing, like, it's like, basically, you're doing an invasion angle. So it's kind of, like, the way I'd do it is I'd do, like, a bunch of, like, newer guys. Like, especially, like, see, like, some guys from, like, NXT who are, like, ready to move up. Move up into the main roster and have it be like that, of, like, he comes into the main roster, brings these guys up from NXT to, like, help him, like, reshape the landscape. Because, like, that kind of star power with those new guys will give them an immediate boost.
No, I tell you, do that one.
And then have them up against, like long-term WWE superstars. There's, like, Randy Orton, John Cena, like, the old crew.
The ones about retire
WWE.
fully.
Yeah, the guys that kind of, like, are, like, they're pretty much part-timers now, but, like, you want to put them in this kind of rivalry to help build these newer stars. Big passing of the torch moment. That's how I'd do that. Like, that's the run I would build for Butterbean.
No, I'll tell you what I would do, right? Screw up the American wrestlers, right? Mm-hmm. Go to the Japanese Thunder X wrestlers.
Yeah.
Bring some of them guys over.
Yeah, because they would suit Butterbean quite well. A lot of the, like, Peroso guys, yeah.
Yeah. Get some of the ex-sumos who went into that league. Get them as his crew. That would make a very strong dynamic for a fight.
They already have a really good pick for that working for WWE. You've got Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah.
In WWE. Like, people who are already on the roster, he's like an immediate pick for that. Because he's a master in strong style.
Yeah.
That's what it should be. Yeah, you're right. Just strong style dudes. Like, you don't even have to go overseas. Like, already established WWE people that are strong style you could work with. You got Shinsuke Nakamura, Gunther. Gunther and Butterbean would be such a fucking pair up. Oh my god.
There's the Samoan. He's still there, I think.
No, Samoa Joe's with AEW now.
Is he?
Yeah,
but I think
that's why he's ring retired as well. He doesn't wrestle anymore.
No, but I think bringing over some like the Thunder wrestlers would bring in like the Japanese aspect or Japanese
you
Wrestling League
still
in.
absolutely could, yeah. And you still probably should as well. Like bring over like some foreign talent, like get them on contracts.
Because to be honest, right, the fighting style in the Thunder X versus how WWE wrestle are like night and day.
They are wildly different, but a lot of them translate quite well into WWE because they can still do the same shit. They just have to do it more gently.
Yeah,
which, believe it or not, most of the pro wrestlers are used to doing because like that's how they train it. When they're doing like the training matches, like like leading up to like an event, they go at like 10% power just to get the timings on things down, and then on the day full belt. So like,
because to be honest, right,
they can translate it quite well. Like,
I mean, I watched the Japanese one for a bit recently because you've gone talking about wrestling, you've gone back into looking at it, oddly enough, right? And I've noticed the Japanese style has more less scription behind it.
Yeah,
in their fights, it's more random moves. They tell what moves going to pull off, like more like ring chatter inside the ring.
Yeah.
And again, the matches aren't full, like scripted out who's going to win at the end. That's purely down to the audience votes.
Yeah, it's like the kind of how the audience is recepting to like the two guys in the ring a lot of the time.
Yeah. So the showmanship from the fighters is, I think, much better than you get in WWE by a long shot. They're much more flair for dramatic fights, and to be honest, like the hits they take. Like,
some of the shit you take in like in Japanese wrestling you couldn't do in WWE. You'd be thrown off air.
That's not right. Some of the hits they take, like even with the chest slap, you can see in WWE, you can see like quite eccentric, like it hit, and you see like it's acting. With them, it's like I'm not sure if that's acting or that's real pain.
Oh no, this is the thing. Like with the chest slaps and chest chops, like no matter where you go in the world for wrestling. That shit fucking hurts. It's not being acted. Like even when you still do act it up, like you pretend you're a lot more hurt by it than you are. But like, fuck me, does that actually fuck you up though? I
mean, we can try Japanese wrestling to people at home who haven't watched it before, right? I'm pretty sure most of you in American audience have seen the backyard wrestling leagues.
Yeah.
Right. Put that into an actual ring in a professional setting, and that's pretty much what you have for the Japanese side of it.
The way I like to describe wrestling in general for people is it's Coronation Street, but like violent. It's Coronation Street, but it's a sport. It's Coronation Sport.
Yeah, that's described WWE, but the Japanese one I'll probably say it's some more like Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, just in general, it's Coronation Sport. Like when you boil wrestling down to its core, it is Coronation Sport. Like it's.
I mean, you get people like what do you call it? What's his fucking name? Kurt Angle. Right? So you kept going in, I'm a fucking Olympian wrestler. It's like, yes, in Greco-Roman wrestling. Which when people think about it, I'm a wrestler. I do, like, Chili Castro tried to pull this one off for. Right? I did wrestling and World Title against. Yes, you did Greco-Roman, right? Which is great at the high school level.
Yeah.
And at the Olympics, where no one even really watches the real Olympics anymore, either. Where WWE and Greco-Roman have the word wrestling in common, and that's it.
I mean, not really, to be fair. Like, because like quite a lot of, especially like for like more power wrestlers, a lot of Greco-Roman translates beautifully to like professional wrestling. You know, like I mean, the German suplex that's a Greco wrestling move originally. You know, you've got that. A lot of the holds and submissions that get used nowadays in wrestling and have done since like the 70s onwards, like is all Greco-Roman. You know, like other styles sneak in there, here and there, but like a lot of it's just Greco-Roman work. Like Greco-Roman can translate beautifully to like professional wrestling. You just got to add a bit of flair behind it.
Probably the Greco-Roman I have, right? And I've watched like a lot of like the high school training videos for it.
Yeah.
A lot of teachers for Greco-Roman in the high school level are basically PE teachers who, let's be honest, have major security issues with other adults.
Oh yeah.
And use it to bully children.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You know, it's like the same thing I've seen with karate in recent years. You have a grown man with a black belt and teaching a class and just throwing children around because, let's be honest, he probably got beat up as a child.
Yeah. You know, like, and like, don't get me wrong, I don't like Greco-Roman, but, you know, I can still look at it and say, I don't like it as a sport, but as a style to, like, take influence from and translate to professional wrestling, it's a solid foundational pick.
It's not foundational pick, yes.
Kurt Angle is the living proof of that. Kurt Angle is still, to this day, one of the most recognizable, famous, and popular professional wrestlers in the world. And he hasn't had a match in, 7, 8 years?
I believe he's got current matches coming now because he's due for his retirement belt. Because he's now switching from wrestling now. He's now taking like Dwayne's there.
Yeah, he'd be moving to like movies and that now.
Yeah, he's moving more towards movies, same as what do you call it? Well, what's the fuck is his name?
Dwayne Johnson and John Cena.
No, not John Cena. He did that LA zombie film.
Oh, Batista.
That was the one, yeah. He's now retiring and focusing more on his movie career.
Yeah, you say now, Batista's been like retired for a while now, but
no, he's still doing exhibition rounds apparently.
If he is, it's on indie leagues then, because he's not been in a WWE ring since 2020, I think.
It's mostly indie stuff, and he's been doing like a lot of like local in-ring coaching type stuff, like local leagues.
Yeah. Oh, see that a lot of retired dudes do that though with like wrestling, like with wrestling when you retire, you don't retire, you like just retire from the in-ring aspect. Yeah. You don't do matches anymore, but you still do like coaching, training. You know, like some of them move into like becoming creative staff. You know, like.
I mean, right, speaking of sport, that's an interesting fact.
Retirement means something very different in the wrestling world versus every other career.
Like that's one thing I find very interesting with sports in general, with some sports, right? They give rugby for one thing.
Yeah.
Most coaches in rugby are ex-players themselves.
Yes.
Right. Football coaches are generally not ex-players.
Yeah, it's very rare that like a football club manager has ever kicked a football.
Yeah, right. Game karate, most instructors have been like in the circuit for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, and have participated in tournaments during the KKF leagues at some point.
Yes.
Right. Even down like judo, same thing. Kung fu, kendo, a lot of the contact sports, even like UFC.
Yeah.
I mean, Machine Freeman was not my most favorite guy in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but he had no respect for him because he started off in the ring himself.
Yeah.
And moved on. Now, like I said, two sports, football, right, and boxing.
Yeah.
Are the only two sports I can think of on my top of my head where the coaches have never really been in the ring themselves.
Sure, believe it or not, like wrestling is also in that list. Like, while a lot of like wrestlers when they retire will like say like they'll start working at a wrestling academy to like train up the next generation and that. Quite a surprising amount of time, like a lot of like coaches that you'll find, especially in like lower budget or like European like groups, they're not like what you'd expect, like in terms of a coach. Like they've had matches before, just not with like WWE or AEW. Like they've not made the big success that they want to try and train you to hit.
Yeah, I mean, like
they've maybe had like a couple of matches like per year, like for the like wrestling company that owns that wrestling gym. You know, like
yeah, I mean, like
they know enough to teach you, but like it's kind of too late for their career. You know,
that's not given a lot of boxers. It's like the coaches are like, oh, I did a few bouts when I was younger.
Yeah.
It's like, well, how far did you get? I don't know, I made $200 out of it. And you'll try and train me. Oh yeah, I can train quite easy, but I can't actually fight for a toffee.
Yeah.
If you're very keen to get the one guy coach who has never been, who can coach boxing, has never been in a fight in his life, but yet dismantles every cocky little twat that comes into his gym.
Oh yeah, every single time, yeah.
You know, or there's a janitor that's stupid up the dirt, blood and spit. Like, oh, I can take the janitor, and the janitor like dismantles his little shit. Like, didn't want you.
It's like, it's like then you find out like, yeah, he like was almost the world champion. Like the only reason he isn't world champion is because he had one fight before the world championship fight where he lost his eyesight. He got punched in the face too hard. Also, like, shit. And yes, I did just steal that from $1 Million Baby. The best Rocky film, and I will hear no arguments.
The problem is, alright, that's not too far from Mark.
Yeah.
A lot of coaches, like, move like the underground, there's like small circuits, about to hit the professional ones. and they get taken out because of some stupid injury.
Yeah, and I guess it's surprisingly the same in like wrestling. Like a lot of like your like the creative staff, producers, even coaches, like at some point they have had matches, and they've either like gotten to like an age or a point where like they just can't keep up anymore, so they've like kind of retired out from in-ring work and transitioned into something less intense, or they've suffered an injury that means they literally cannot do it anymore. If they do a match, every time you do a match in wrestling, you're literally putting your life on the line. Like 1 millimeter of missed rotation per move, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But like these guys have taken injuries where it's like their odds are way higher for getting permanently fucked. Like they've got like 3 fused vertebrae that will never be fixed, and if they take a move wrong, they're paralyzed forever. Whereas it's a move that like everyone else could take slightly wrong and be fine. They take it slightly wrong, they don't walk again. It happens a lot in the industry, and it's just because of the sheer amount of damage you accumulate to your body over the years.
We tell you what, one thing I did notice, right, particularly boxing in general, which is why I don't like the scene very much, is the promoters who are generally involved, or the agents, are some of the scummiest little shits on the planet.
Oh, they really are. Like, this is the thing, right? Like when it comes to like boxing and wrestling. Because I love both sports. Both sports are great, right? And I have a lot of respect for like boxers. Same with MMA. I've got a lot of respect for anyone that's willing to do like fighting for a profession.
Yeah.
If you want to step between those ropes and put your fucking life and career on the line, power to you, right? You've got my respect by default.
I mean, the only thing against MMA in general is the fact Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu exists.
Yeah, but I genuinely have to say I've got slightly more respect for professional wrestling. Because, like, see, like with like boxing and MMA, you do what? 1 bout a month? Maybe every 2 months? Like, on average, and like the higher up the card you go, the more infrequent your matches get, where like a championship match is like once every 4 months.
Right, I think for a boxing circuit...
Whereas, like professional wrestling, you're like it's every week. You're in the ring, in front of a crowd, performing, accumulating damage, and in between, you're in the ring at the gym, practicing matches, practicing new moves, learning new moves, perfecting how to land everything, going to a normal gym to keep your cardio up, keep your muscles up, constantly just accumulating more and more and more damage, and you keep going till something breaks.
Right, with boxing, I do know something
about... And then you take, like, 6 weeks to fix that, and then you're back in the fucking grind again.
With boxing, I do know something like, say, right, Dan, you're a boxing coach. Right, now, what they call the open air card, which is basically you take any fight you can get a ring for.
Yeah.
Right? That happens weekly. You basically constantly go from one match to the next match. Sometimes you're doing 2 or 3 matches a week. Right? That's trying to get your name out there. Then as you move up the leagues... into like the more like professional settings, then you get like the local league, which like once every month and a half maybe. Then you move on to once you start getting like the full on like bout sessions, like the big ticket item ones, that you probably spend about the best part of 5 years trying to get there. Or like doing like a match every week or every month or so.
And that's like those dead early stages of the career where like you're doing weekly or a couple times a week. Yeah, way more respect for you.
That's
because that's an intense schedule, but then.
That's a dangerous
once you
stage.
Get to, like the semi-pros and that, like is once a month.
It's semi-pros about once a month. The pro leagues, you're talking fights are scheduled 3 to 6 months in advance.
Yeah,
of each other.
And it's like at that point, I still respect you, but I have less respect for you versus like the new guys that are doing weekly, or like people over at like Dive that are doing every single week, sometimes multiple fucking matches in a week.
And then most fighters, because even like the no-name tournament, no-name rounds, which is generally known as, right? That's still class professional fighting for the boxers, and that's when 90% of all boxers get like filtered out of the chuff. Is at those matches, because the safety is less there, and the fights are more intense. They're better matches, to be honest, compared to the professional leagues. I find. But what gets me the most is right. Coaches, I don't mind. Coaches, I don't mind so much. They're there to push you to be the best fighter you can.
Yeah.
What gets me, right, is the promoters.
Yeah, it's the bookers and the promoters, you know, and
Right.
it's the same. It's the same issue with wrestling as well. Like the trainers are good, it's the bookers and promoters that tend to be scumbag little fuckheads.
Because, I mean, I saw one promoter, right, because when I went to the gym. He wanted a fresh fighter, barely a year into boxing. Right? He booked him an only match, which is basically a route match for this other fight he wants to promote up from another company. This guy had 5 years in the scene, and I think his win ratio was like 20-2.
Sounds about
With
right, yeah.
10 knockouts, rest technicals.
Yeah.
And you want to put this fresh fish kid in, although this is the same weight class, into the ring with this guy. And thinking, so you want to end this kid's career early?
Yes.
No, it's good. It's good. It's a good thing for a man to give him experience. No, he's going to get his ass kicked
Yeah.
from here to oblivion. And literally, I had this argument again. He said to me again, "What do you know about boxing?" Against, what I know about boxing is I could take your fight and dismantle him in about 5 minutes. You know, how can you do that? Well, one thing, I'm a martial artist, not a boxer. So I do not fight like a boxer, and I'll break his ribs in about 4 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Also, what's interesting with the boxing circuit, particularly at the professional level, is how many convicts are in it.
it's not that surprising, honestly.
Well,
Like,
it is.
I mean, not really, because, like, especially like if you're like a violent convict, like you went to jail for like attempted murder. It makes sense that you'd have the logical conclusion of, oh, killing people's bad and sends me to jail. I need a job where I can hurt people creatively and not go to jail for it. Oh, I know professional fighting. Like, it's a sensible thought process.
No, that's not
You can
right.
see the logic.
Because most fights have like a moral code in it,
Yeah.
right? Like in karate, if you get the KKF, which is like the world body for karate,
Yeah.
right? If you get any kind of violent record to your name, you're banned for life.
Yeah.
Even if it's like, oh, you got into a fight on the street once and you knocked the guy's teeth out. Yes. Unless you prove that you didn't start that fight and just defend yourself,
Yeah.
banned for life. Right? Only in football and boxing where you can have like some serious like rape, attempted murder, bank robbery, and everything else you can think of, like at the high end of the scale. Can you have those on your record and still be allowed in the professional leagues of it?
Yeah.
Sorry, and American football as well.
I mean, because this is the thing, especially when it comes to like sport. I mean, all careers in general, but sport is like I've always believed to a certain extent, you know, like people deserve that second chance. Like you're allowed to fuck up in life. Just because you made a mistake doesn't mean you shouldn't be allowed to do something with your life, you know? Again, like rapists, yeah, like I disagree that rapists should be allowed in, right? Kitty fiddlers, kill them on sight, right? But like, if you've got a record for like bank robbery, do you know what that tells me? That tells me at some point in your life you were fucking desperate. You had nothing. You were on the bones of your arse, and what you did was you took some fucking initiative to try and sort that out. You didn't have a good idea, but fuck me, you had an idea. You gave it a go. You tried to get your shit together. You fucked it up, but you tried.
And that's the thing with boxing, right? I'm sorry,
like, I'd rather take someone, like, as an employee that has that initiative. Even if it was a bad idea. I'd rather employ somebody that's got a criminal record for, say, bank robbery, versus someone with a squeaky clean record.
I mean, I know I'm
the guy
shitting
with
on...
the bank robbery attempt has ideas. They may not be good ideas, but they're ideas nonetheless. It proves to me they're creative.
I mean, that's another thing, particularly... I know people are going to think I'm shitting on boxing in general, but I am, because I generally think it's a very scummy sport now.
It's an incredibly scummy sport. What the fuck do you mean now? It has been since the 60s.
Right? It's the number of inner city poor kids who are basically picked up by the promoters.
Oh, you know, what it is. They're groomed into the sport. Let's face it.
Oh yeah, basically forced into the sport thing, and like, don't worry, you can get your mummy out of that shithole. You're not gonna have to work 5 jobs anymore.
Yeah.
You know, don't worry about school or college. You know, don't try and bet your life. Just stay here. You know, we'll help. I'll get you. I'll make you a superstar.
Yeah.
Then proceed to feed them into a meat grinder, where the odds of them coming out walking, let alone conscious of any fact, is a risky bet.
Exactly. Also, I'm just gonna pop myself on mute because I need a pee, but I'm still listening.
And there's no other martial arts out there, like, I mean, yeah, boxing is martial arts and technical, that has that kind of bollocks around it. You know, maybe some underground martial arts matches. Maybe. Like, I think there's a big problem a few years back in the Muay Thai circuit over in Taiwan that got some massive no attention. But that was pretty much squashed quite quickly over it. Oh, I mean,
Alright, I'm back. I mean, yeah, like you are right, like about that. Like, the only bit I disagree with you on is like boxing's the only one that does it. Like every sport has it to an extent, like combat sports especially, but like wrestling has it to a certain extent. You know, like if you look at like some of the top names in professional wrestling today, a lot of them are second, third, fourth generation wrestlers. It's like their dads were wrestlers, their granddads, their uncles. You know, like they come from long family lines of it. You know, it's kind of the done thing in wrestling is, you know, like if you're a wrestler and you have a kid, you teach them the ways of professional wrestling and then let them decide if it's a thing they're into or not.
I mean, yeah.
You know, and a lot of the time, you know, they get into it because like, oh, well, my dad's into it and I want my dad to be proud of me, so I'm gonna follow in his footsteps, you know, like...
No, what I'm saying with boxing in particular, it's not what's that, it's what they go for is they purposely target...
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, I know exactly what you mean. You know, like, I get it's different, but it's still... you boil it down, it's the same issue. You know, like, one's just way more a model than the other.
I mean, yeah, like, even karate is like what's called the pure bloodline martial art families out there in the KKF. I've come across a couple of my time when fighting. Beat them, but I come across them. Right, because, to be honest, to be fair, I don't use pure karate in my fighting style. Mine's an amalgamation of several fighting styles slapped together, and I use the name Wadaru because that's what I was first taught.
Yeah.
But I take a mix from, like, Kung Fu, Judo, Jiu-Jitsu, Kempo, more of the old techniques I use to fight, which aren't used very much anymore. Which is basically a bit unfair to the poor karate purists who I come across, but hey-oh.
See, I just don't fight anymore, you know, like I could, but I ain't got it in me anymore, you know, I ain't in the right kind of shape or headspace for it anymore, you know?
So I know what you mean, right?
Yeah, I ain't got that same aggression anymore that, like, you kind of need to have available, you know?
The other sport I think does that, like, the scummy of, like, preying on, like, the weak and downtrodden, right, is... I know I can hear the Americans right now going about screaming at me for this one. Is the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, like the NFL in basketball, yeah, but like they do it in like an okay-ish way. Like while it's a hella dangerous sport, they like you get a college scholarship out of it, so that when you're done, you have options.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not just like going into the sport, retiring, and then you're fucked. You're going into the sport and getting a college degree at the same time. So when your time in the sport is done, you have a backup plan.
Yeah,
which is slightly better than how a lot of other sports do it.
Basketball and baseball are generally the two nicest ones of the group. The NFL itself, though, had a rotation of going into those neighborhoods with a dream for those kids, the promoters. Come to my college, you know, and they basically do it for one reason only, right? And that is to reduce talent at lower level colleges where the kid can actually go in and get some decent grades out of.
Yeah.
You know, they drag them into college where they know they're going to do good grades, but it keeps them out of their rivals, shall we say.
Yeah.
Chance to think. Then they just bench them for the entire season.
Get in the house, you barky prick.
Or break them so they can't actually play anymore. That's quite a common trope to do lately, I've noticed. Particularly in the NFL league and the boxing league. You know,
to be fair, it's always been a thing in the boxing league, to be fair. That's a trend that kicked off back in like the 60s and 70s when like boxing was mostly just the mafia.
Well, that's it. That's what Rocky was supposed to be about. Originally, the release of Rocky was Sylvester Stallone was the great white hype. Italian stallion up and coming fighter, fairly decent, needs a few more years under his belt before he gets into like the major leagues.
Yeah.
And we've got this aging boxer who wants to big himself up a bit. Get the young guy, throw him in the ring with the old guy who knows what the fuck he's doing, and let him pump with the little guy in 2 or 3 rounds. Big as ego, ready for his next tour.
Yeah.
He's coming round. Except in the story, it didn't work that way, where although Rocky lost, he lost on a TKO, not a knockout.
Yeah.
Which was not what the promoter wanted in that fight.
That's never what the promoter wants. You never want your fighter to like win or lose on TKO. You want it to be a full result.
For a knockout in the first 5 rounds is what the most go for.
Yeah, I mean a knockout in general is like you're aiming for. Like judges' decisions and TKOs, it's like yeah, it's a win, but it's not as impressive of a win.
Oh, it reminds me of some sports say. Did you hear about the women's UFC rounds recently?
I did not know, because I'll be completely honest with you, I don't follow the UFC that closely.
I did this spot in my feed when I was looking through some stuff. Right? The women's UFC, some of the big name fighters, decided to big themselves a little bit and fight some 14-year-olds. Can you guess how these matches went?
They lost, I'm assuming.
A complete whitewash.
Ugh, my finger.
Hang on.
Stay, good boy. Good boy.
Stay. No, stay.
Come here, good boy.
Thank you. Bleh. Sorry, I was retrieving a brew and a bottle of juice. Continue.
Yeah, it was a complete whitewash for the women. They lost.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Unfortunately. So, like I said, back to the argument people saying that, men and women have no physical differences. You're wrong.
To be fair though, how fucking lucky were those 14-year-olds though?
Mm.
Could you fucking imagine being 14 years old and getting to have a hug fight with a muscle mommy?
Oh yeah, I mean...
How much fucking street cred would you have gotten? Age 14. Getting a hug fight with a muscle mommy. How much fucking street cred would you have gotten from that? My god.
I guarantee all the 40-year-old kids who went to the afterwards had fucking tents.
Like, all I'm saying is those 14-year-olds don't never need to log into fucking Pornhub again. They got a permanent wank bank collection now.
Oh, aye. I mean, about 14...
Are you
14
fucking kidding me? I'd sign up for that.
40-year-old fight Ronda Rousey, I would be... Yeah, that would like... It was like peak of my life at that point.
Yeah. Fuck, I'd let her choke me out. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know how desperately I want to be fucking triangle chokeholded by someone like Ronda Rousey? Like, that woman is stunningly beautiful, for one. And two, I kinda need a hug.
No, not triangle chokehold. I'm thinking the thigh submission.
Dude, I'd let that bitch Kimura lock me just to feel human contact at this point. I don't give a fuck what she does to me, I just need to be held.
To die by thigh is the way of the warrior.
By a muscle mommy.
Die by thigh is the way of the warrior, my friend.
No, I just need to be held by an absolute fucking muscle mommy. That's all I need in my life at this point.
Brother, also, can you imagine how awkward it is for a 14-year-old not trying to just grab tits in the middle of the fight?
I know, right? Just like, desperately trying not to go to jail. Just,
yeah.
Oh fuck! I've killed her. Oh dear. Oh shit.
Throw a chest punch. Oops, sorry, no, wrong time.
This is why I can't be a woman, right? Because I would do that. I would. You like the clown horns?
Aye.
I'd get them and like stuff them in my bra. I just go down to and just fondle my own tits, just going just to fuck with people. Because I think that would be some of the funniest shit. Could you imagine, right? You come home from a pub with a beautiful young creature, right? You're smooching, you're getting undressed. You go to grab her tits, and they actually make a honk noise.
No, you wouldn't hide sweets in your bra. You would have them surgically implanted in your own tits.
You're right. I probably would, honestly. Yeah.
Like a dog squeak.
What? It would be funny.
Like a dog squeak toy.
Yeah. And it would be hilarious.
And if you're at home think that man would be put off by that, he fucking wouldn't.
No. I think I speak on behalf of all men when I say I want musical tits.
Guarantee the probably won't sex. Guarantee probably the vagina won't get much use that night. But guarantee those tit jobs will be constant.
Oh, this is the thing. If I had a partner who had musical tits, we would never have sex. I'd be too busy playing the Root Sandstorm on their breasts. Just honk 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 honk. Like
it's a tambourine in the stomach.
Yeah, you know, like just. That's what I want. That's what I want, like, the future of cybernetics to be, right? Fuck robo-eyes, right? Fuck robo-arms, right? I want a MIDI keyboard surgically implanted into my tits, right? So when I'm bored, I can sit and play, like, fucking the Imperial theme from Star Wars on my own chest. Just...
You just imagine that, like, musical tits, like, shagging away. You know, the guys, like, banging away, like, it's like, I love it with all your tits when I do this.
That would be too dangerous, because you know what the first thing I would do? The first thing I would do with that.
What's that?
As one of us is reaching climax, I would just go... This is like a little MIDI keyboard, just... Or like the baseball one, you'll fucking... Let's get ready to rumble. You know, like, so we don't get sued, you know, like...
Final Fantasy fight theme. That's it.
That's not the one I was attempting, no, fucking... what is it now? The fucking... it's not the cavalry chart, it is, but it's not... That is the one I did, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. It... Like, you know, like in baseball, when you land a home run. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I play that as like we're reaching climax. Just the Jaws theme. Like one hand slowly unzipping my pants, the other one on her tits. Just dun 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 dun, and then just as I pull my cock out, I throw it in. As I get in there, just time that shit, aim it.
You better
you wouldn't piss yourself laughing as the woman in that scenario.
You better come and you start doing drum roll.
just pull it out, spunk on her tits, just da-da! Down on. Fuck it.
I'd be so dangerous if I did that. It's like a mixed deck inside the
future
tits.
of cybernetics is going to be dangerous for shit posters like me, because we will get slapped every night. Our partners will bitch slap shit posters like us every single night, and we will deserve it, but it will be very funny.
Imagine it change porn, you know, like a mixed deck of the tits, you know. Oh yeah, baby, come on.
No, you're right. Fuck it. Fuck the MIDI keyboard. I want a full DJ setup with like the spin track and everything. Fuck you. Just mid shot, just wicka 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 zoom dubstep. You know, just like little buttons and shit. Cue up the next tune. You know, right? Of fucking transition in. I want a full DJ deck. Oh. That's what I want surgically implanted on my back. I want it on my back, so like when I'm taking it down dirty style, you know, fuck you. My partner can have some fun too, like.
The reach round's like the fucking scratch board. Quick, quick, quick.
Yeah. That's what you do, just like surgically implant like a washboard onto my stomach. Yeah, so we can do some country jazz, you know, fucking.
Come on, get down now,
you know, fuck. No, that's the surgical implant I want, right?
What?
I want I want like a computer chip in my dick, right? With a speaker, right? So like if I was getting a blowjob, you could play my cock like a saxophone. Yes, her, like you gotta do the finger movements for it to know. There's like little sensors to know what notes you're trying to do. Because I like the idea of someone using my cock like a saxophone to play Minnie the Moocher while giving me a blowjob. That sounds hilarious.
Just put his Bluetooth speaker in your bottle sack.
Yeah, you know, just That's what I might do, actually. That's what I'll do. I'll hide a Bluetooth speaker under my pillow, right? And then when the day comes that I get a blowjob, I will hook my phone up to it. So that as they start giving me a blowjob, I can play Minnie the Moocher and make them think I've got a musical Bluetooth cock.
No, wait, no. Mount Ratsky theme.
The Benny Hill theme. I just keep moving the cock, like every time they're about to put it in their mouth, just whip it away, just... Catch the cock, where's the cock, find the cock, where's the cock, oh, there it is!
You're shagging away, ball slapping, you know, it just takes some random, like, the Looney Tune noise. Twang, twing, twang, 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 twang. You know, you slide in, it's like the Mario end of the tunnel theme. Do.
I've got it, right? I want a sensor put into my deck, right? It's connected to a speaker via Bluetooth, right? And like the sensor can tell when you're about to come. And then as you come, it plays, you know the screaming sound from Tom and Jerry when Tom gets fucked up? Just that. That's the cybernetic implant I want in the future.
No, we got an ender, right?
Fuck your robo arms. I want a robo deck that just does shit posts.
No, I just about to slide in. Right, all you get is, and Thomas Tankin entered the dark tunnel.
That's just like an MP3 of just yippee. That would be the one. That would kill everyone in the room. I don't care who you're about to dig down rotten, right? If just as you enter, your cock screams yippee in a cute little kawaii voice, everyone would die, including yourself, of pure goddamn laughter.
No, I'll tell you what the better one. Worms voices.
Like from Worms 3D, just
yeah. You regret that? Come, Cassie! Oh dear. That's anal sex for you.
That's what it should be like as you ejaculate. Just oh dear. Just
bombs away.
Bombs away. Yes, you're right. That should be the sound everyone's cock makes when you ejaculate. Just the worm just going bombs away. Little gremlin voice, fucking.
Yeah, but it takes I've got a condom on, right? The last vagina goes right. Respawn in T minus
9 months. Oh.
Yeah,
this is the weirdest bit we've ever done, but you know what? It's fucking amazingly funny. I don't even mind anymore.
Got some clips this without context.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what pregnancy checks should say, right? Instead of like you're pregnant or pregnant, it should be a case of no respawn left or respawn in 9 months.
Team lives 0, team lives free.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm having triplets. Correct.
No continue.
Insert coin to continue means not pregnant.
Yeah.
They should make that. I want arcade themed pregnancy tests. That would be so stupid.
From the right.
Just insert coin to continue, not pregnant. Press button to continue, pregnant.
I guarantee
that would be fucking amazing.
There's enough nerds on the planet, right? They made fucking nerd versions of condoms and shit. That would sell like fucking fire.
It would. It absolutely would. Hear me out when I say Legend of Zelda condoms would be amazingly fun.
Already exists.
Is that really? There's Legend of Zelda branded condoms?
There's Pokemon branded condom, Legend of Zelda, Digimon, Teen Titans, Marvel and DC Universe ones out there. I'm not even shitposting with that one.
Bless Japan. God bless the Japanese.
Actually, most of them came out of Amsterdam.
Fuck off, really?
Yeah.
My money was, like, all of my money would have been on Japan being responsible, especially with the Pokemon ones.
No, Amsterdam, because remember, legal age over there is 12, and they do sell 12-year-old condoms.
Is it? Is it legal to fuck at 12 in Amsterdam?
Yep.
Huh. I don't like that. I'm fine with Japan doing that, because they're the other side of the goddamn planet. I don't like my neighbours being chill with that. That's weird.
In fact, to be honest, right, with the age of like sexual activity, most countries still follow the average of when puberty starts for most of the world. It's very few.
Even still.
I think like only like America or France. Not too sure. No, I think Germany's 14 for theirs.
Yeah.
Spain's 14. Italy's 13. But most other countries are like 12, 13-year-old for the age of consent.
I mean, fair, I guess.
In fact, you know what? Our age of consent was changed to 16.
Oh, you guys finally caught up with the times and moved.
What?
Like, is England finally caught up and made it 16? Like the rest of Britain.
Is it 16 in Britain for what? England?
I'm gonna say, like, fucking, like, Scotland, like, is at it at 16 for fucking millennia now, like, fucking...
No, I can tell exactly when it came, because Scotland got it at the same time Britain did. England did.
No, because there was I distinctly remember this. There was a period in my childhood where it was 18 in England, but 16 up here, and it was very confusing.
No, drinking's 18 down here. And smoking is 18. But sex has always been 16.
because that's the same up here, like, for smoking and drinking, with certain exceptions.
Sex has always been 16. In fact, you get married at 16 with parents' consent. Yeah.
No, that one's definitely recent because there was a long, like, running span of like kids in England who were like 16 going to Gretna to get married.
Yes, because at Gretna you don't need parents' consent to do it.
Yeah.
Whereas in England you did.
Yeah, like all of Scotland, the second you turn 16, you no longer need parental consent to marry.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people loved in Gretna. That's why Gretna changed its rules saying you had to be there for at least 3 months before you get married there.
Yeah.
No, the age of consent for 16-year-old in England, like in the Great British Isles, was only changed, even guess when?
I'm gonna guess 1975?
Oh, close.
1972.
1980.
Ah!
Before that, it was 12 years old.
Yeah, that sounds about right at this point, yeah. Is
There's
that why so many pedophiles were, like, famous in the 80s?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, it first started going through Parliament, so the cops started cracking down on it around the 70s, but it officially didn't enter like, full British law. There was only a test run for that point until about the 80s.
Fair.
And that. So a lot of people said, oh, Gage has been 16 for like hundreds of years. No, it hasn't. No India.
Huh. You learn something new every day.
In fact,
Anyway, shall we actually play the fucking video game while we talk, rather than just sitting here and talking without doing a video game? Should we mayhaps multitask? I think we might.
Right, send us the invite to the multiplayer then.
Like I said, do you want me to host or do you want to host?
You host, I've got no fucking clue. It's this game. I made a character, that was it. Multiplayer menu. I've got no idea of this fucking game whatsoever. So...
I vaguely know what I'm doing. It's been a long time since I played Terraria, so I have a rough idea what I'm up to, but...
The Terraria, I think it was a different game. I thought it was... Because, well, looking for a game I saw a lot of Twitch streamers play. Right? Which looks similar. But I got the name wrong. It was Noita they were playing.
Ah.
Not fucking this one.
Alright, the game is generating a world.
Yay, we're getting a world of our very own. Let's create war crimes.
Loki, I think you can, like, I'm pretty sure you can get a flamethrower in this game if you do a mage build.
He's on fire. The best game, right? Which video game has caused more breakups than any other?
Minecraft.
Nope.
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley is about 5th on the list.
League of Legends.
Nope, it's a game you play.
Call of Duty.
Nope, not even Call of Duty.
Fortnite.
Not even Fortnite. The game you're going to think of. You said Minecraft. It's a game you're probably going to think of too well, but it's one you put a lot of hours in.
The Sims.
Sims.
Yeah, no, I can believe that. Yeah.
Do you want to know why The Sims is the number one for?
Sure.
Because partners who watch other partners play Sims believe the actions they take in The Sims are either barbaric, sickening, or psychopathic.
Well, yeah, that's the point of video games.
And
Continue.
this represents the true nature of the person they're dating. Because one lass put up a comment about her partner breaking up because she turned the dungeon into a sex dungeon with the sex slave sim caught and tortured down there.
Hey, we've all done it. We've all been there in The Sims.
He saw her do that and said that she was sick and twisted in the head and basically divorced her.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because of a video game.
I mean, fair, I guess.
Right, have you sent the invite yet?
No, it's still generating the world. This takes a minute. The first time you do it.
Ah. So yeah, The Sims has caused more relationship breakups than any other game.
Nice. Now, if you go into the multiplayer menu,
Yes.
right? Like where you can see your character list. You should have your character there, right?
Yes.
In a moment, when I tell you, there should be a little button that says play on the
Yes.
character. Yeah. In a moment, when I tell you, all you have to do is press that button. Okay?
Okay,
All right.
I'm ready. I have
In
100
fact-
hits.
Yeah, no, you still need to do that button. That's fine.
I have 100 HP and 20 MP apparently.
Yeah, that's what everyone gets at level 1.
Ah.
Right, now I need to remember the fucking controls. How do I invite people again? It's...
The ability of black magic.
You're honestly not that incorrect. It's not that button. I will find it.
Oh, that reminds me of something more stupid recently.
What would that be?
Oh, a new secret society has formed.
Uh-huh.
Well, I say secret society, more conspiracy group nutcases. Right? And they believe that a certain game is showing the real truth and the history of our world.
Uh-huh.
Which game do you think now it is?
I've got no fucking clue.
Assassin's Creed.
Uh-huh.
They believe Assassin's Creed is a true historical account. Or close to one that the government's covering up.
I hit the wrong button. Bear with me.
Does this video that answer give you like damage your brain cells?
No, it's just like, I'll be honest, I hit the wrong button before that happened.
Yep, so there you go here, Vegas. Live in the show, you found out that Assassin's Creed is a documentary game. So there you go.
Set that to there. Okay. Wait for it. Alright, now if you press that play button I was on about,
Uh-huh.
there should be one server available to join and it'll be mine.
Searching for host games. There we go. I found you.
Hurrah!
I'm connecting to a game.
Good.
It's join the map. Right. What the fuck am I doing?
Fanboy in distress, fanboy in distress! Fuck, 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 fuck.
What the fuck? Right, what the fuck
I'm
am I
being
doing?
touched! There we go. Right. My apologies. So, if I just come over, hello. Thank you. So, you see that guy running around over there, called
Yeah.
Wyatt? Yeah, he's basically the tutorial NPC. He teaches you how to do things. You may wish to speak with him.
How do I speak to him?
I believe it's F on the keyboard, but it could be E.
I'm not using the keyboard, I'm using the control pad.
Oh, you're fucked then. I don't know. X? L2? Circle? One of those buttons? You're gonna get touched. I'll help you. Fuck you, you little green prick. You find the button. I'll take that as a yes.
No, not really.
No, cool. Well, you figured out the button to change and use tools, and that's pretty much the only important button, so...
I didn't, I just kind of randomly pressed things.
Well, close enough.
Why are we collecting wood, may I ask?
So we can build a house.
Ah.
Because, believe me when I tell you, we don't really want to be outside when the nighttime comes.
Right.
Because that's when the mean stuff spawns.
Right, so now what?
Right, now we use this crafting table
How?
to make some wood and shit. I don't know, because I don't know the controls on console. Hence why I plugged in my keyboard and mouse. So that I would have a decent idea of what the fuck I was doing. I'm gonna need one of them. That's doing... yeah, I'll take that. Upgrade. If you could, like... Thank you. I was about to say if you could, like, fuck off, Mr. Slime, but you kind of beat me to the problem. And that goes there. Right. House. Oh, right, no, I forgot. That's that button. Door. Fucking. There we go. You know, in hindsight, it probably would have been smart for, like, one of us to do the console tutorial. That probably would have been smart, but, you know...
Right. How do you use a crafting table?
Okay, so you come over to it, and you open your inventory, and there's a crafting menu at the bottom. And see, the crafting table you have over, like, the crafting menu you have without the table has less shit in it than the one with the table. There we go, we have a house.
Right.
So, how's you anyway, Fat Man T? What you been up to?
Buying food in the house. Got computer blown up.
It's like standard shit then.
Yeah.
No, an average Tuesday.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
No, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking not.
I am.
You are a cunt who is telling fucking lies, telling fucking lies, telling fucking lies.
How am I telling lies?
Because you're neither a dwarf nor are you digging a hole.
I am digging a hole.
Nah, that's not a hole. This is a hole. Oh god, why are you digging your hole like this? Why are you digging back up? What are you what?
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's obvious.
Right, resources live down the way, silly. That's the first bit of advice. Valuable shit lives down. Until much later in the game, where valuable shit will start living up. But that's a problem for like 20 hours from now, so you know, don't worry about it.
We've got lead.
Handy. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. Jesus Christ. Look. There. Now it's actually possible to get out of the goddamn mine. Right, I have acquired a bow and arrow.
Alright.
This makes killing stuff considerably easier.
I guess killing shit makes things easier, does it?
I mean, it gives you resources.
Okay,
You know, I'm mostly killing shit because I'm farming for fallen stars.
What's fallen stars do, like?
I have no fucking clue. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I remember them being useful. Again, it's been a long time since I played Terraria, so like... I like vaguely remember what's good, I just don't always remember why it's good. Oh, that's you. I honestly thought that you were the AI companion. And what we got? Yeah, I'll have that. I'll have that. And that. Yeah, I'll just take the lot, honestly. You appear to be getting ever so slightly fucked out there.
Yeah, I'm dead.
See, now, why did you try and run off on your own? Do 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 do. Yes, zombies, walk into the fucking meat grinder, I dare you. Hello there, you undead prick. Right. Anything else want some? No. Thank you. There. Job done. We now have a place to store all our valuable shit. Here you go. There's a weapon for you. That one was my bad, I left that door open.
How do you open the chest?
Yes. I, again, do not know the controls for a console, so I have no fucking clue. Like, for me, it's right-click, so... L2? There we go. Right, that'll give you better lighting down there, and also it'll regen your health faster should you get attacked by anything.
Oh. Oh, you got a copper sword, did you?
No, I got a better sword, so I put a copper sword in the chest. That's why it can be worth like killing like the zombies and that, especially like your first couple of days in the game, because they occasionally drop like rare weapons.
Right.
So I now have a zombie arm that's doing, I believe, 15 points of damage a hit? Yeah, 15 damage a hit with a 4% chance to crit.
Right, I've dumped some building stuff in the chest for you.
Fair enough.
Some red bricks and some bricks. I have no idea what you do with them, so...
Build. Oh, slimes. Hello, slimes. Okay, we have a desert to the left of us. That's helpful.
I got some tin.
Handy. I've built a bridge. Because there was a big fucking hole in the ground. I wanted to go over the hole, so I built a bridge.
Nice.
Oh, goody, I found some Eater of Souls. Oh, fucking great fun.
What's that do, like?
Oh, they're an enemy type, which means I'm right next to the fucking corruption. Yeah, there it is. Great. Oh, that's only 2 fucking biomes away from us. That's not ideal. We wanted that to be at least 3 biomes away. Right. Come on in, arsehole. Thank you.
I found water.
Helpful.
Do I go in the water?
It depends. How deep is it?
Deep.
Probably not yet then, because you don't have any scuba gear.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there it goes. Not ideal, but we'll take it.
What's that?
Oh, I got murdered.
Mm.
Right, where did you go away to? Did you fuck off to the right, I take it?
Left.
Oh, you were following me. Well, when the ground turns purple, turn around.
I'm in a cave.
Ah, that's fine then. I'll start exploring to the right then, see what I can't find over that way. Alfie is a pissed off dog this evening, isn't he?
He is rather.
I wonder what troubles thee. Yeah, we can get through that water, that's not too bad. Oh, yes, ice biome. Oh, I couldn't be happier.
Why?
Because ice biomes tend to have really decent loot.
I found a desert.
Handy.
I'm sure this is where you were, was it?
Yes. If you went to the left and found a desert, that's the desert I was at before I found the corruption.
Right then.
So yeah, when the ground goes purple just after said desert, turn around and run.
I'm heading back now anyway.
That's fine then. I thought my health was getting a bit low. I thought I was going to tank that hit, but I was wrong. Oh well. That's the wrong button, Brent. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just sorting out my inventory a little bit.
I can't access that box for some reason.
That's because I'm using it. The game will fix this soon. Ish. There you go.
Right, I've got some shit here. Right. I've got something that you might be interested in.
Okay. What is this?
Right. Well, I've got some rope for starters.
Yeah, rope can come in handy.
I've got a herb pouch.
Okay, what does it do?
I've no idea. I'm putting the box for you to look at.
Yeah, that's quicker.
A radar.
Already got one of those, so you can equip that yourself.
Okay, how to equip that then?
So you see, like you've got like the inventory on like the top left, right? And then over on the right hand side, you've got the mini map, and then a bunch of shit below the right hand, like the map, right?
I've got a mini map.
So, what do you mean you don't have a mini map?
I don't have a mini map.
You should have a mini map. It should be right there.
I don't have a mini map.
Okay. Well, on the right hand side anyway, you should have a bunch of coloured columns that are blues and greens. Right. You want column 1, 2, 3, column 5. It should have a little symbol that looks a bit like a ring in it.
Yes.
Yeah, you put it there.
Right.
And then if there are enemies nearby, it tells you. It just doesn't tell you where they are. It just tells you that they are nearby. So you're less likely to get jumped. At least if you pay attention to it.
Right.
If you're like me, you'll almost immediately forget that it's there and get jumped.
Right. I also have some lead. I'll put in the box there. Some more tin.
Fair.
You can use that to craft a tin sword, by the way.
I know.
Iron skin. Potion. A shiny potion.
Okay.
I might keep that one actually. Mining potion, whatever that does.
If you hover over it, it should tell you what it does.
Keep that forward for now. Increase mine speed by 25% for 10 minutes.
There you go. I have virtually no use for that personally, but fair.
There we go.
Alright, let's see. Right, I'll have that. I'll take the rope. Take those. Tin and lead. The tin. Yeah, the rest of that can stay there. What's up?
Hmm?
What's up?
We're on gravestone.
Ah. See, trash. Yeah, trash. Yeah, I have no use for any of those. Thanks anyway, the video game. See, and this, children, is why we kill so many zombies on the first night, is because the zombie arm weapon that sometimes drops is honestly so strong you can basically skip the tin weaponry. So it does 15 fucking damage. Which is more than the tin weapons. The best tin weapon does 10, so you know. Yeah, I'm just not gonna hit that shot. Oh well. Right. I wouldn't recommend being down in the hole for a few minutes.
Why are we doing that, Nelly?
Nothing that you need to worry about.
Where'd you get bombs?
Oh, I found them in a cave earlier.
Hmm.
Now, there's guns in this game too, if you can find them. Quite hard to come across though. Pretty late game weaponry.
Yeah.
I think they start spawning after you beat the 5th world boss, if I remember rightly. Off the top of my head, it's been a fucking years, but that sounds about correct. Oh dear, a zombie has broken into our house.
Shit. How do we get the rope?
Up on the... No, there you go. Up on the movement buttons. Also, it's only water, it's not gonna kill you, just so long as you like poke your head up for air every once in a while, you'll be fine.
Yes, wasn't expecting that now.
It's the lava you gotta worry about. Oh, I I do forget how dull the early parts of Terraria are. I remember when I started playing here again. Like, yeah.
Well, the
I
fun
remember
excitement.
this game's fun, but like fucking not for the first like 10 goddamn hours. It isn't. I'll tell you something fun about Terraria that I do enjoy doing.
What's that?
I enjoy making Terraria fans feel old as fuck with a really interesting fact about Terraria.
Oh, yeah.
I was first year in high school when this game came out. I like telling like Terraria fans that fact 'cause you can feel the soul leave their goddamn body.
Watch the drop, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll come and fix said drop.
Why won't you put anything
There. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, it's because there's not actually a back wall.
Ah, right.
Yeah, that caught me out my first time playing Terraria as well. It still catches me out on occasion, because it can sometimes be quite fucking hard to tell.
We are the dwarfs and we're digging a hole.
No, we're fucking not. No, we're fucking not. You might
Let me
be,
dream!
but I'm just following up.
You just die!
Mm-hmm.
How?
A boulder fell. I forgot that was a mechanic in this game. Sometimes boulders will fall on your head. You need to watch out for that. I forgot that was a mechanic that happens. Ah,
Fanboy Vegas died here.
correct. Yeah, you see that gap up there? Yeah, a boulder fell out of it and crushed me.
You're a fucking idiot.
I just genuinely forgot I was a mechanic, so I wasn't keeping my eye open for it.
What's this? More lead.
Oh joy, that's a giant worm. Now it's a dead worm. Now, where did that go? There it is. Alright. Was that the sound of you getting killed, I heard?
Yes, by a worm.
Ah. How delightful.
I'm gonna make a cigarette now.
That's fair. Grab a rope coil, fling it up, and again. Cute.
Wait, how do you grab rope again?
How, up on the movement button.
I'm doing that. I'm jumping and pressing up.
Let me come help. Yeah, jump and then up.
Hmm. I'm gonna jump. No. Nope.
Yeah, so it's like, it should be like, yeah, there you go.
This is much more awkward from the water. This is much more awkward when you do it from the pad for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, like, for keyboard, it's literally just W.
Whoops.
Yeah, well done. God fucking damn it. Oh, I'm gonna fucking throw something.
There you go. That is ya?
No, it's the principle of the matter now. There we go.
I think you found something interesting, have you?
No, not really. Right, do I have anything that suppose. Vaguely. Boom. No. No, I don't. Bagger. You wouldn't happen to have any bombs in your inventory, would you?
Nope, not found any bombs yet.
Ah, dear. That's a shame.
Why?
Because the sooner I can get some bombs acquired, the sooner I can clear this fucking water out. I only need like 2. 3 at a push. Let me go back up top side, see if I've maybe got the crafting materials to make some.
Ah, fuck off.
What happened?
Fucking worm.
Let's see, things, torches. What about maybe the anvil? Doors. That's a thing. That's a porch. That's a trapdoor. Ball. Nair. Bagger. Alright. I'm off on an adventure to find some bombs. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, yep.
And I know exactly where I'm gonna go to try and find some bombs. The bomb's natural habitat.
What's that?
You know where? The desert. Specifically, a desert cave. Where if I'm lucky, I will find a beardy man named Ahmed who can lend me some kabooms. And I know just which desert cave I'm gonna check first. The one I built a bridge over.
Fair enough.
Now you might be thinking to yourself, why did you build a bridge over it, Mr. Vegas? It's because quite simply at the time, I couldn't be bothered spelunking. No, I found a merchant, but they do not have anything of what I need. By which you mean they're not selling any bombs. Fell into a cactus.
You die.
Yes, I fell into a cactus.
Hmm.
Oh well, such is life. See, did I stumble arse backwards into success and find a bomb before I died? No. Cool.
Well, while you've been away, I've been mining.
Mm-hmm.
And I've dug around the water.
Fair enough.
So you want to join me down here?
That could do, yeah.
No, I mean, I haven't smoked it yet.
What?
I was on the middle of rolling a cigarette. I haven't smoked it yet.
Oh no. What's wrong? Are you ill?
No, I got distracted.
Ah.
I'm sure you can
Was
find
there
your way to
something
the...
shiny, was there, Mr. Magpie?
Where are you going? Wrong way.
No, that I should. Trust.
No.
Yes.
Why would I trust you?
Because I've played this game far more than you have. Trust. See, I could have flooded the cave, but I didn't. I was fucking tempted to after that cheek, but I didn't.
Right, I found something for you.
Okay.
I've got tungsten ore.
Okay.
Is that useful?
What part of it's been about a decade since I played? Are you not picking up here, man? I don't remember the stats of shit. Like it's a crafting material, so like presumably, yeah. As for what it does, fuck only knows.
I thought you would.
Oh. I remember, I play this game very similar to Minecraft. I just kind of make shit up as I go along in terms of like plans. I don't Google what's good and what's shit. I just kind of fucking fuck around. Try not die. Usually fail miserably. Seriously, what is Alfie's defect today?
I have no idea.
What's got him so pissed off at the world?
Oh, what's that?
What's what?
Oh, I've got a wormhole potion.
Handy. There's one in the chest upstairs already. It teleports you to another player.
Yeah, that's not very helpful right now.
Yeah. It's like semi-helpful later on, but like...
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I was wondering how long it's gonna take you to spot the blue.
You wanna hit it? Or...
Nah, we'll go around it.
Round? Round up.
I mean, how far could it possibly move? Alright, I'm officially out of torches.
I've got 13.
Nice. Happily, I have the components on hand to make more, so you know. Okay, I had the components on hand to make 3. There we go, that's better. That's just 10.
Right. We're in clear now.
Nice.
We're in dirt. Right, do I continue heading to the right or do I start heading down again?
I'll start going down the way if you want to go to the right.
Right.
Since there's 2 of us. And I've got climbing supplies. I'll do down.
There's 7 enemies nearby apparently.
Yes. They're probably up.
Nope, they're down. There's a 1 flick on the screen there.
Ah. Oh well.
So the void, roughly 4 o'clock from me.
About there-ish. Okay. Oh, hello, slime. Found the void. More accurately, I found a void. I don't know if it's the same void, but found one.
It's not.
You sure? Because like that's roughly 4 o'clock from where you were. Yeah, see?
Yeah, it's the one with the void I'm looking at over here.
Ah,
What the fuck's that? Ooh, what's that?
who knows?
Found a shiny hot thing.
Nice.
What's that do?
Not a clue. Oh, fucking joy, there's a giant worm.
Oh, it's glowing, but I can't seem to do anything with it.
Is your inventory full, perhaps?
Nope.
Who knows then?
Oh, got it. Right, it says it's a light crystal.
Helpful.
It permanently increased my health by 20.
There you go.
All right. I've hit the jackpot, yeah?
Have you?
Yep.
What makes you say that?
Lead and tungsten.
Okay. I've got platinum. What's your point?
Tungsten's hard metal. Platinum isn't.
Yeah, still. Like, we've not seen platinum yet, so... Ha ha ha!
What?
I accidentally opened a money portal.
What's that do?
Spawns a bunch of money.
I guess you didn't want to do that, did you?
It wasn't what I was aiming to do, but like, it's not a bad thing. So like, yes and no. Didn't want to do that in the sense of, it's not what I was trying to do. But also, money. That's about as far that way as I can go. That's a pit of death. Not going that way. And, oh look at that, another pit of death that I'm about to fall down because I stood on a cobweb. I survived that fall somehow. Yeah, there was that. That was the floor brain. I don't know about you, but I am fucking bored. Like this is just dull.
I mean, yeah. Ah,
What?
I can make bombs now.
That's handy.
Ugh.
Can I make anything even vaguely useful of the materials I acquired in the mine? There's only one way to find out. No. No would be the quick answer.
How do you make the anvil?
Workbench. I'd say no, actually. Crafting table, and then five lead, and on a crafting table.
I've got the lead, but I haven't got the one lead to do it.
Oh, it's lead bars, not ore.
Ah. Oh, cool.
What? What?
I can now make tungsten pickaxes and broadswords.
Cool.
Very cool.
Well, while you're at it, see if you can build me a will to live.
I don't know about
Is that like a little bit outside of your wheelhouse, I take it, eh?
that. It is a wee bit, yes.
What a shame. Well, I've discovered an alternate way into our mine. That's handy.
Have
Yep. Didn't mean to, but... Yes, I found a completely different cave and went spelunking, and turns out, it leads into our mine.
Did you die?
No, why?
And how did you...
Oh, you mean like before I went spelunking? Yeah, no, I got my shit rocked.
How?
I fell off a cliff.
Uh,
Into what you would describe as a pit of death. Hello.
right, can I trade with you, by any chance?
Yeah, you just drop shit, why?
How do I drop shit?
You open your inventory and then you click it, like you drag it out of its inventory spot to like somewhere that isn't the inventory, and it drops.
What do you mean drag it out with in the inventory?
So like, where your inventory, it's like middle of the screen. Like where your character is rather than where your inventory is.
I can't do that.
Skill issue?
This won't let me.
There'll be a hotkey for it then. Don't ask me what it is.
Vegas tried obstacle uphill.
Yeah, I fell off a cliff. I acquired a new thing that lets me like wall slide and wall jump, and I missed the wall by quite a margin.
Right, you've come back to where I am.
Well, I'm a schmickle bit busy.
What are you doing, like?
I'm going on an adventure.
Where are you going, anywhere nice?
A cave.
Oh. Is there a cave of wonders, is it?
Nah, it's just a cave.
Yeah.
I'm just curious where it leads. Oh, what do you mean? I want to see if there's any loot down here. Because I only half looted it when I was last down. Well, that went well. Well, I've been in better positions in life. Don't get me wrong, I've been in worse positions, but I've been in better positions.
Where are you?
Yes. I am under the ground. Do under the ground. Under the ground is where I go. 'Cause zombies will punch me if I don't.
What do you mean?
Well, I've gone under the ground.
Right.
And then things went a little bit wrong from there. By which I mean, I have no idea where I am, I'm very lost. All I know is I can't get back out the way I came back in because, well, I fell down a cliff and landed in water. And I don't have any climbing rope. So I'm gently screwed. I think I live in this cave now.
I can use my Wim Hof potion.
I mean, I could, but I keep finding interesting shit, so I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, we got 2 comments.
Ho ho! Who from?
I have no idea.
We'll find out.
They have a massive repair.
Sorry about that, people. Where are we at? There we are. Edo Doro, yes, we are new to I am new to this game. Completely.
Very new.
Vig's not as new as me, he's probably played it before.
I
I'm
played
very
it
new to
back
this
when
game.
it first came out with some of my friends, but we did not have a clue what we were doing then, and the same is still true now.
Well, I found a map button now.
Well, that's helpful. I've been killed. Ugh. What was the other comment? We've had, you're new to the game, what else did we get?
Same guy, Elo.
Nice. Well, hello to you too, Edo.
Right. I've got a bit of a problem here.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, why don't you tell me what the problem is and I might be able to fix it.
Right, from where I'm at, I'm in a big cave opening.
Yeah.
Right? I've got some rope and some planks I can build my way out of.
Yep.
Right, now that's not a problem. The problem is from the map, from my map. That cliff you fell down and killed yourself on.
Yep.
Right, just under that is a large cave opening. I see my map.
Yep.
But to the right of me, I have 2 cave openings, one smaller, one much larger. From up to head towards top right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to figure out where to go.
Yes. Which way looks the most fun?
I have no idea.
Pick one then.
I'm currently being a dwarf, so... Tell you what, you're on the surface, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right, go to the right, go into that cave and to the right.
Okay. Why?
Because I think that snakes down to where I'm at.
I mean, yeah, it pretty much does, yeah.
Well, you go in that cave, you come past one of the openings I was on about.
Yeah, but if I don't do that, I can make our house pretty. And as we all know, I value that far more than I value your life.
Ah, yeah, I know.
Like,
I
everyone
died.
knows you're the expendable one in the group, you know?
You twat. You are an asshole. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah. What was your first fucking clue?
Well, you're an asshole.
Yeah. Like, what was your first fucking clue? And why did it take you this long to figure it out? Like, I have never claimed to be a good person.
I suppose that's true.
I have always claimed to be a grade A fucking prick. You know, why would I claim otherwise?
I thought you may have matured a little bit, but...
No. Again, why would I do that when I can just be an asshole? It's infinitely more fun to just be an asshole. Just ask the Spanish. They'll tell you.
Yeah, they can't
Nope.
help it, they're born that way.
Still, being an asshole is just more fun.
It's like telling the French up, you annoying pricks.
Yeah. It's just more fun to be a prick. There we go. Our base is now nice and pretty.
Whoa, shit.
What happened?
I found something.
Okay. What did you find?
A waterfall.
Okay. Yeah, I think you went this way. Yeah, I can hear you doing things. You're definitely this way somewhere. Did someone run out of torches?
Hmm?
Did somebody run out of torches by any chance?
No.
Is you sure?
Yes.
And why is it so fucking dark down here?
I assume that's what you died.
Oh, you know, I died here ages ago. We're underneath the ice biome.
Are we?
Yeah. You can tell because that says I was killed by an ice slime.
You died somewhere.
No.
I have.
No, I jumped down a cliff. And, well, I went to, like, you know, use my new claws to, like, wall jump, but there was water there, so I didn't have to. It was honestly quite the benefit. Well, I live in this cave now.
What did you do?
Well, I don't have any rope left.
Uh-huh.
And, there's no other way up. And I don't have any building blocks on me, because I fucking left them all up in the box. Because I am a silly goose. Oh well, I guess I'm just gonna have to use a recall potion.
I'm coming. I've got building shit for me.
Fine, I've used a recall potion. Anyway, did you see our lovely new house and what like the decorating I did?
I did.
Very nice, isn't it?
It's lovely.
We have a happy little tree painting now.
Apples.
And some statues. One dead slime. One dead bunny rabbit. And a dead slime. I'm one-tapping slimes now, Jesus Christ. Like the standard green ones? Yeah, they're getting one-tap now.
What the fuck is that?
What was what?
There's zombies up there, is it?
Possibly, I don't know. You tell me, I'm nowhere near base.
Where are you, like?
I'm in the desert.
Why in the desert?
I want to be in the desert, that's why.
Oh.
Because you're not my dad, that's why! Mind your fucking business, David.
You're sucker, I'm not your father. I would beat your ass.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit!
Hmm.
Hmm. Oh.
Oh ho.
Oh ho ho. I see, said the blind man to the preacher. There's a cactus there. Didn't see the cactus.
Balls.
Did you fall?
No, I found some mining tracks.
Ah!
And a hidden base.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm feeling some confidence in me. I'm going on another adventure.
Alright.
I'm gonna go explore the, like, slightly late game area and the corruption bit.
Mm.
You know what? I've got some confidence behind me. Fuck it. Let's go see if we can collect some good loot. Maybe I'll find a gun. Or a wife.
A wife.
Nah, who am I kidding? I'll never find love.
You've got out of the two of us. You have a partner, not me.
Yeah, you're right, but like in video games, I won't find love.
No, because you're an asshole.
Correct. Besides, my partner doesn't love me. They tolerate me. I'm an asshole. No one can love me.
God loves you.
Well, I mean, I am a trier.
No, you tried. You tried, you remember?
Yeah.
Found you guilty of several war crimes and
Fuck.
invasion of privacy.
I didn't even die to anything, I just mistimed a fucking wall jump. Ugh. Fuck it, what's this way? Over in the cave. What else is this way? Where's the snow biome? What's after the snow biome? Let's find out.
The gay biome.
Hopefully. Well, I'm in the snow biome.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you know what's on the other side of it. As soon as I get to the other side of it.
Is it cheese?
Possibly. But I don't know. Because I've not gotten there yet. Why, do you have a need for cheese?
No.
Fair enough then.
I thought you might have cheese.
Doubt it. Now, for me to have cheese, they would need cows, and I don't think there are cows in this good video game, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think the game has cows. It's more forest land. And a big fuck off bit of water. Fuck it, I can cross this. there's a slight chance I overestimated my own capabilities.
Only a slight chance.
Just a small one. There's a potential that I was mistaken in just how good I am at swimming in this game. Happily, I have materials on hand to build a bridge. Did you die again?
I did.
Oh no. What did you do that for?
I didn't do it on purpose.
Lies. That sounds a whole lot like copium to me, gamer. Excuse me, you flying eye fox, I'm trying to build a bridge. Leave me the fuck alone. You fucking flesh bird. There, one bridge. Oh, good. Fatman T, I have acquired the most dangerous weapon in the game.
What's that?
A boomerang!
That's dangerous.
No. It does 10 damage. Oh, fuck!
What?
Well, I found a pit of destiny.
Mm-hmm.
And I found it by falling into it.
Are you dead?
Nope. I managed to hook the wall. Only just, though. Bugger. I didn't really want to do that, to be completely honest. Well then, Scipio, how the fuck do we get out of this one? The same way we solve all of our in-game problems.
Lie and cheat.
Nope, rope. Rope and torches. That's my solution. just wall climb the rest of the way out. Fucking perfection. Get that. Problem solved. You'd almost think there was never a problem to begin with. I found another corruption biome. Oh, look at that. It's the one where Cthulhu's gonna spawn too. Oh, great. Well, Fat Manty, people at home. Mr. Vegas is bored now.
I mean,
And as we all know, when Mr. Vegas gets bored, it becomes a dangerous time for everyone involved. So, I just kind of sit here and twiddle my dick. Twiddle my dick, flap my gums, and smoke a fag. And not in the American way.
I think you died, did you?
Yes. I'm also just bored shitless.
Yeah, it's not a very dynamic game, is it?
It picks up later on, down the line. And, you know, like, when you actually know what you're doing in the game, it's apparently very fun, but... we're neither late into the game nor know what the fuck we're doing, so...
Yeah. How about we change game?
Yeah, we could do. What do you fancy?
I have no idea.
What have you got? Better question, what have I got?
Yeah, that'll be an easy one.
Right, do you have No Man's Sky?
No.
No. I'd recommend it. I think you'd probably enjoy No Man's Sky.
Ugh.
Oh, there's a thought. Did I install those updates? No. Okay.
You want the Fortnite updates?
The Fortnite and the Rocket League updates. Do you have Grand Theft Auto?
I do, but not updated.
It's not had like a patch in a while. It should be good.
Our patch came out for it lately.
Did it? When?
About 4 weeks ago.
Oh, right, okay, that patch. Yeah, the Clucking Bell Farm Raid.
Yep, I haven't patched up since the drag racing one came out. Sorry, last time we played it, me and you, on stream. That's when I last updated it.
Yeesh. Okay. Is the download like on hand in your notifications bar, or no?
No.
I'll have auto done it then.
No,
Once you've got auto update turned off.
I've got turned off for most things.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why?
Because memory.
Yeah, that's why you get it to just automatically update shit, so you don't have to remember.
No, memory on your console.
Yeah.
I turned them off, updates off, when COD kept downloading like 20 gig updates every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And it didn't bother to turn it back on.
Yeah, do you know what you do at that point? You stop playing COD.
I have, but it didn't bother to turn it back on after that.
So you just don't take the step of turn off auto update, you just stop playing Call of Duty. Right, okay, bugger, that's annoying because it's currently triple payout on the F1 events in the game. What else have we got? That's not multiplayer. That's not multiplayer.
Folks, be right back a second, just want to check something. Right. what I have installed on my console is I have Terraria, which is going when I finish this. Mech Warriors 5, Dead Island 2, Fortnite, Grand Theft Unupdated, Back for Blood, Armored Core 6, Star Trek, and PUBG. No idea. How big is it? I'll tell you. Is it 4.24, the update? Ah. That's what I've got. Wow! Jesus Christ! What have you? Have you not been touching that game or something? Same here. Last time I played, last time I bought a battle pass with you. That's last time you played online. Yeah. So only the only other option you've got left. Okay. Uh huh. There you go. That's not for got like they've got to reset the stream like and that because like say the stream didn't carry. No, no, not yet. I was on my main page. No, the stream ended. The stream is broadcasting our voices. That's it. Not like in the menu screen, so you can still hear us. But as soon as I boot up, as soon as I boot up a new game, it'll cut the stream and I've got to restart the stream again from there. I'm not really. It's a 2D, you're right, it's 2D Minecraft, or rather, punch yourself in the cock a few times. I mean, I did just download Zombie. Aye. I mean, me to try and. Neither have I. It's basically zombies in London. I've also like, I'll pick it up, but it's like always been like 40 quid. It's like that's a bit much for like a third party like C company game. Yeah, either 20, it's like, either 20 quid, like one of those games where I'm either going to love it or I'm going to fucking hate it. Yeah. Luckily, it's on free at the moment on the PSN Extra. I don't think it is. Hang on. I'll check. I think it's on the Xbox Game Pass. I looked at it a long time ago when it first came out. I think when it first came out, I looked at it like, yeah, I'd rather die. Sorry, people, you see. Sorry, people, just staring at a blank blue screen at the moment. But we're trying to not lose our fucking minds. I mean, we lost our minds a long time ago, but you know, we're trying to save what's left of them. See, if I had a VR, this couple of VR games looked interesting. I'm saying if I had it. Yeah, let's have a look. I got it, my face. That's it. I mean, we technically call it quits if you wanted to. There's like it's like midnight. I'm gonna go for like, to chat for like another 20 minutes while we sift through what the fuck's. I can't say No Man's Sky on the list. I mean, Other Tales and World War Z is now back on. I know it's on the Xbox Game Pass. Oh shit. Yeah, no chance. Oh, you're taking the piss. Mortal Shell. They're. So do I. I got it for free. And hated every second of trying to play it. No one did. Not a single person ever did, I don't think. Yeah, they've got the balls to brag, right? That they were nominated for awards. Yep. The worst game in history. Most frustrating game ever made. The top game where the developers took drugs. I thought they made a good game. Oh, fucking hell. Nope, it's not here. I think from that website. I might have pop it on the website, have a look. And that would like. I mean, yeah. I gotta. Oh, fucking hell. Well, hopefully my fucking hard drive, like the new power unit, turns up. Are we back to? I mean, what do we do tomorrow? Do you want to do our normal stream? We're supposed to do today, or we can jump. We're gonna straight into Solaris. We can do if you want. Just go to do a normal stream. Yeah, I'm not in the mindset to take, especially with the stage we're at the moment. Yeah, and we've got our asses kicked in the first stages. Yeah. Well, we didn't. It was easy breezing so far, and our fleet were doing quite well until they came along with a hammer. Mm. Yeah. Now we have, I think we're about 6 at the moment in our fleet power max. Now we can make a fleet to 50 ships. We have the destroy class in our arsenal. We just have to hope that our frontline base holds. But anyway, yeah, my new power unit comes tomorrow. Hopefully that fits in and nothing else goes wrong. The guy I phoned in the shop when I was trying to buy a new unit, I told him what it sounds like, and he thinks it's a power unit gone somewhere. But they say 20 quid to fix, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm going to scream. Yeah, it's not like a massive outlet. That means there's something else that's more important broke somewhere. And I've got to try and find it. But, yeah, folks. Yeah, that was Terraria. Don't buy it. I think it's one of the games probably better with more people playing. Yeah. And I definitely think keyboard and mouse is probably the way to go. You're going to play it. Not even for me. The way the pad's set up is almost unusable. And that. But yeah, if you personally, I wouldn't buy it. To be honest, it's free at the moment, so knock yourself out. But I wouldn't throw any money at it if I was the people. Yeah. you're gonna pay us extra, give it a bash. If not, I would avoid it, mate. Guys, if I was you, putting nails in your shoes probably feels better. Yes, have no shoe, have no boots. But they still do that. We still do. Well, it depends. If you're part of the Queen's Guard, then yes, you have to. Yeah. The worst part about the hobby of boots is, right, is if you walk on cobbles, they can be very slippy. And what's Buckingham Palace surrounded by? Yeah. I'm sure the entire Scotch Guard uniform is there just to torture the soldier. At this point. No one thinks it's an honour to join it. Yeah. At this point, I think it's torture advice. Anyway, folks, Terraria took the life out of us. We're going to end our stream here for tonight. I mean, it could be a good game, but it's one of those ones that takes too much time to get anywhere. But yeah, folks, we'll end the stream here. And hopefully see you back on our PC stream tomorrow. If not, I'm going to blow my fucking brains out. Yeah. Yeah. Yay! Hopefully Vegas finished the editing by Friday. You're the... Do you? Mm. Well, if you want to find the OnlyFans page he was working on, just go on OnlyFans and just put in Devil's Latest Issue, Vegas OnlyFans, and you'll find it. It's true, you're on Frenzy, aren't you? Oh, that reminds me, I was going through the Fiverr, trying to find an artist. Guess what I came across? No, even better. AI OnlyFans creators who set up and activate your OnlyFans page of AI just for you. I know, you don't know. See? He has OnlyFans. That's why he does his makeup tutorials for his femboy outfits. Obviously his costumes are there. Yeah. I don't use OnlyFans at all. No, you got to there are some simps on that fucking platform. I thought Twitch was bad for simping. Give me your twink body. Bye. Don't worry, Vegas is going to create his VTuber avatar later on this year for his coming out party as the femboy. Well, well, yeah, but we want to slight public knowledge, but we're going to have a nice parade around Scotland, tour. No, actually, it wasn't. I think it was week 9 when we did the LGBTQ stuff. Because the fact that you were buying this, because the fact you were buying an excuse that we could tear apart the LGBTQ at the time. Oh yes, people, we have merch. I'm going to tell people we do, yes. Not very good merch, mate, but we have one. I told you to buy slaves from the market again. How many times I told you? Stop going to the Arabs. Right? Go to India instead. Yeah, but the Indians got better prices, and they do have the actual drinks you want. I tell us the most interesting fact I found out when I was digging through the latest amount of LGBTQ crash lately. Well, the biggest concentration of the so-called, top surgery done but bottom surgery not done, trans in the world, seems to come out of Brazil. For some unknown reason.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, that's the end of the show. Well, I'm tired. If you go, is that that's where the main surgeries is? Place do surgeries at? You know, it's even more interested to try and figure out what the fuck's going on now, don't you? Well, it is a Sidemen secretly now dressed as trans people. World domination of Brazilian trans. Oh, that'd be perfect. Oh, great. That's going to get the right side of the fucking flare. Confirmed. Trans person crashes plane into the Twin Towers. Arabs framed. We were all in our home on 9/11. Don't lie, you were born then. No. You found a time machine and went back. And do what? Living Greece is a Spartan. Nah. Don't hurt me, sir. You know it is, right? Most of your fantasies sound like those trashy airport fucking novels. Oh god. Uh-huh. Baby. Unfortunately, I read your work. No, it's not. Hey, I bought some Sotoland books and your work at the same time. 2 for 1. Well, I don't know who the fucking uses twat on the books are. Me and books have a very traumatic relationship. Yes, I'm a nerd. Probably I was a nerd that could kick football. I got banned for kicking footballs. No. No, the school forced me to play football. Right, as part of the actual football team. When I went to high school. Right? They stopped doing that after I burst 4 balls in a tournament they were doing, and it happened to be the only 4 balls they had. No, I was made. Yeah, I was made to play football. I burst 4 balls, and I killed 3 goalies. Yeah, I was in goal as well. Well, the problem with my catching, I just use my reflexes from martial arts. Help that one. No, with my not 2 goalies in a one big tournament was I got the ball and the teacher said, "Oh, just kick the ball from there." Where, sir? Just straight down the middle. Fair enough. So I drop kicked it, punted it, went straight down the middle of the pitch, straight to the goalie's face. I was KO'd. As the ref quoted saying, he thought a cannon went off. So reset the match. I caught the ball again. Got a new goalie in that wasn't concussed. And again, he said, I caught the ball. It says, just kick it down the middle of the field. Didn't realize what happened last time, so again, I drop kicked it. Straight down the middle. Kicked the goalie again. You know? Yeah. Well, I was more annoyed about that. No, what they've done was they got no match getting the goalie in place. Unfortunately, it was this little kid, first year, just went to high school. And the ref actually came up and banned me from drop kicking the ball ever again. Yeah, I was I was no longer allowed to do any drop kicks whatsoever. If I had a kick, I had to put it straight up in the air. I wasn't allowed to kick straight along the field anymore. What was more sad about the fact was they wouldn't let the goals go through because the ball did fall behind the line, but they wouldn't let the goals go through. Apparently, the goalie can't score goals, and that, which was more. Yes. You know, it's one of those. It was. I mean, the teacher didn't realize that I did martial arts, so I don't. Because all he kept saying was, just kick as hard as you can. Like, you realize how bad that statement is. I mean, we certainly seem people terrified of you kicking the ball. You know, in a non-contact sport. Oh, right. I am going to end the stream now because I'm tired. No, don't let me fuck. Ah! You know what it is? From time to time, every time I make a cigarette and go to start the game again, I keep grabbing the fucking mouse and keyboard. It's like a drug tick at this point. Sorry about the shit game, but it was shit. Goodbye and good luck.